Check, check. The love of God. Could someone update our YouTube stream? Good Lord. Mods ban Ray. Fuck you mean it's a you job. It's a you job. Oh, talking that shit. Get that ass, baby. Oh, new year, new me. Nah, not this motherfucking year. Still 2025. All right, guys, we're going to run it back right now. If you remember yesterday, I got my ass beat viciously. So we're running it back right now. We're going to do this Nightfall again. Okay? And before Burning Viking comes in here and starts roasting my damn drip, just know it's this guy's drip. It's not my drip. Let me just say, I want to make this work. I want to feel it. I want to see the vision, man. I want to believe in it. We're doing Vespers again, damn it. But I'm giving it one Nightfall, one try. If it fucking does it, great. If it doesn't, then it was not meant to be. Let me ask to the bill submitter, Triple, did you want Impact Core or did you want something else? Did you want Refraction Core? I did change to Invigorating Blade because that's what you were rocking. Stone, did you submit a build? You did submit a build. Okay, I'll grab it. Oh my God, you were rocking. Okay, I don't know if that's going to make that big of a difference, but all right. I'm going to prioritize blocking. All right. Let's do this. Eggplant bet, everybody. Will we successfully do this GM Nightfall solo, first try, without dying? Or if not, no. Don't. Not that last part. Everything else before the dying part. Will we be able to do this GM Nightfall solo, first try? Oh, way too ambitious there, man. That's way too ambitious. Damn. Happy New Year's Eve, everyone. Happy New Year's Eve. We are ending 2025. What a year it has been, right? We will look back upon this year and think about all the things that occurred, and I think we'll look back on 2025 fondly. I think we'll look back on this year and say, wow, we were still human. The time before robot strippers. What a time. We made breakfast with the 20 gifted subs. Hot damn it, baby. Hot damn it. Zotair Brent with the 10 gifted subs. You literally simped for First Ascendant? Bakai, where is that coming from? Where are you pulling that out of? I was like, why? How does that apply to the here and the now? Yes, there's Gunnar bait on the First Ascendant. And I don't care what walk of life you come from. That shit was fire. And we got to call it. Gotta call it. Our beef ain't over. Bankai, Sure. Could you walk me through what the part of the beef that is taking place between you and I? A sponsor ad incoming? The fuck you talking about, sponsor ad incoming? What? What do you think that's like a beef endorsement? Big Beef is sponsoring today's stream? I just needed you to admit that bleach is good and I'll love you forever. Well. Hate to let you down, my man. Hate to let you down. Doomsy with a 100 gifted subs.
Hey, Cross, I got my Hawaiian shirt and single ready to get my 5th baby mama. Your tips and tricks how to be a titan gets me the girl every
the Scorn
time.
have overrun the worm breeding grounds once again. Are you nearby?
We are handling it now.
Really? It's definitely not my intention when I first made that video. Chat, for the love of God, drop some love for Doomsy. We are starting this Nightfall strong. We're going in right now. We're blinding. We're doing damage. All right, baby. All right. One Nightfall. One Nightfall right here. How long is his eggplant bet? He's blocking all of the footage right now, mods. How long is this bet? Holy shit, fellas. Can y'all speed this up? Can y'all get rid of the thing? Get rid of the fucking... It's all on the screen right now. It's all on the screen right now. Really messing with the momentum here. By the way, can I have a mod go tell me if they found the YouTube stream? I would like it. I would like to know if the YouTube stream is found. One more ingestion is using the primary URL. Send one stream to the primary ingestion URL. And one stream to the backup URL. Okay. We may have to restart this. Hold on. I'm actually curious if that works. All right, is our YouTube stream up? We're here. Man. The hell is this thing? Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. Well, ain't that some shit? I got you. Let's do this then. All right, let's see if that works. Yeah, man, that's one. Hold on. Primary. Yeah, primary. Backup. Yeah. Still saying it's wrong. Still saying it's wrong. Momentum loss. Yeah. Hold on. I'm backing out. Backing out right now. I finished it on pure arc. I don't know, guys. I don't know. It says more than one ingestion is using the primary URL. Send one stream to the primary ingestion URL and one stream to the backup URL. That's what I'm doing. Pretty sure. No payout. No payout. Obviously no payout. What the hell's wrong with her? Hold on, guys. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. So maybe it was working. Hold on. Let me try it now. Let me try it now. Oh, never mind. Never mind. It wasn't working. Chad, we've got YouTube problem. Hold on. All right, so that fixed that issue. All right. Yeah, at some point we got to get that right, guys. All right, so it allows you to stream to like YouTube short stream, but it won't let me use my custom stream for it. Instead, it requires like it's I don't know, it's doing some dual stream thing through the through its stream settings and not actually allowing me to use Atom, which is the software that I use within OBS to stream. And essentially what it does is that it creates 3 separate streams. One goes to Twitch, one goes to YouTube, the other one goes to vertical streams. I'm really new to it, but for whatever reason, when I try to do the vertical stream, it won't quite do it. It's like it runs into problems. It also made the original YouTube stream blurry and messed with the quality. So that should have fixed it.
Hey there, friend. Looks like those Scorn meatheads are thriving again in that old worm factory. Any chance you could,
YouTube one is, yeah, YouTube was always fine. Yeah. Get it, baby, get it. Give me that stacking damage in there. Yeah! All right, all right. Few extra seconds, that's fine. I'll show you a vertical stream. Oh, hell. Chad, I just want RuneScape and Destiny to have a baby. Very nice. Very nice. Woo! I is weak right now. All right, all right. That first section is going a lot better. Ammo count is good. I just realized I have a crossbow on instead of the linear. Rip. Okay, got Vesper back down. All right, all right. Dealing damage to the balls is going to be kind of a bitch. Wow, dude. Wow. I thought I could tank it. Fucking wow. Not quite. I love the stomps. You're so good at it. The best stomper in the game. Yeah, that's doing no damage to that. Hot. All right, we shall continue. Pick that up. Pick that up. Not quite as tempo. Those totems are rage-inducing. That they are, man. That they are. I need to realize something. Mental note right now. The thing that is allowing me to be a tanky motherfucker is... I love this shit, dude. I fucking love this shit. Block with the sword. I need to block with the sword. Above all things. Sword blocking is the most important. This goes against what should be natural, considering that we like to rock fucking strongholds, but on every other class it feels unnatural to block with a sword. All right, keep blocking, keep blocking. Oh. There we go, there we go. Again, keep blocking, keep blocking. There it is, there it is. Yes. I'm blocking, baby, I'm blocking. Look at my threatenings. They just run off the side of that fucking cliff right now. There we go. Give me that damage resist. I must block more. Keep blocking. Oh, okay. There we go. We live. Oh, I'm not blocking enough. Block more. Yes, yes. Oh, and I gotta block a little more. Perfect, perfect. All right, we run into the middle of these guys. I'm gonna drop my ribs. Oh. I'm gonna kill these guys real quick too. Hot. Pretty secure. Pretty secure. I thought this bed was supposed to be without dying. No, I specifically said it twice. But it has not involved me dying. Or not. Liv, what's happening? I hope your day is made. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I want everybody to know that's actually AI Liv that comes here and says positive things. She's programmed that way. I figured. Yeah. There it is, baby. There it is. Can I not cast my fucking melees anymore? What the fuck? You know what? No. Oh, I just gotta remember to block. Remember to block, everybody. Yes. When in doubt, block. Actually, you know what? We're gonna get cute. We're gonna use our super. Yes, look at the damage. The damage, I say! The damage! I've almost killed one overload. All right, let's move on up to this guy. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. There it is. There it is. That blind is pretty hot. Pretty hot. Butt cheek damage. Joe would be proud. I'm going to drop my rips. Not that I need it. And I'm going to stand outside of it. Look at that. Look at it do its job. Look at it. Oh, kind of sucked at it. That's all right. That's all right. Do I have to actually be inside of it? Oh, look at that, baby. Yes. Very hot. Very hot. I want to die from all the other shit. Yes. Okay. All right. Perfect. We can get the hell out of here. Kind of going smooth. Yes, we've been shit on once. Maybe twice. Maybe twice. I can't remember. The main thing is remembering to block with your sword. What the fuck did I just go? Yes, yes. Block it, or casting my rift again. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm just gonna pop this. I'm in trouble. We're in trouble. That's how much I respect fucking Overload champions. Ripped into super? Right. Okay. Are you giving me mid-suggestion? Are you giving me suggestions right now? Mid-blow? Fucking hell, dude. Oh, yeah, that's the sucky on. Man, that's got to be a little more. The visuals need to be a little more apparent there. Look. That's fucking deceptive as fuck. Tree is blocking the revive tokens. I have 12. It won't be the revive that's going to get us in trouble. It'll be the it'll essentially be the time. All right, let's get the hell over here. Hot damn it, African Prince with the massive raid. Mods, can I get some shout outs, please? My man has thrown down so many raids and hosts for us. Thank you so much, my dude. I hope you're having a good New Year's Eve right now. Over here. There we go. Perfect. Yes. Oh, shit. Keep blocking, baby. Keep blocking. All right. Oh, let's see if I can keep this grenade with me. No lie, that's pretty satisfying. Vespers, it fucks up unstoppable champions. Can you get the Swarm and Vespers class item? I'd have to look. I've never actually sat down and I don't even know the difference between base Vespers versus regular or exotic class Vespers. You know what I mean? But it's definitely making me think about it right now. That's for sure. I love it. I miss. Yes, yes. Beautiful. Give them both back. Is this not Jolt? Or is that not in the kit here for just basic storms? It's the landfall that jolts? Oh, rip. That does a lot though. That's hot. That damage is so busted. Yeah, baby, yeah. I love it, I love it, I love it. Beautiful, beautiful. Yes. The circle jerk continues. Yes. Perfect. Let your guard down, motherfucker. Oh, shit. I'm not blocking enough. Dude, the amount of stomp attacks is crazy. Hot. I think we're pretty good on ammo. This run is going so much better than yesterday's run. Hyper, if you're cutting this up, don't cut up yesterday's. I want that VOD to be lost to time. I never want to see it again. Honestly, this is meant for stunning. What the fuck? There we go, baby. There we go. We were gonna get there eventually. Minus 50 content, folks. It's all variations of bitch. I hate how they can shoot our nades out, dude. Got it again. Dude, my melee button does not fucking work. There's a bug that happens with Praxic Blade that when you swap back and forth, it just hangs up your melee button. Anybody else running that issue? My charge melee button is what hangs up. No, it's not a cooldown issue. No, I'm like literally looking at it. It just thinks I still have my sword out. And so it just blanks. There we go. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Actually, did we get that heavy? Okay. Yeah. And another rip down. I'm blind. Again, that blind is really nice. Look at that. I gotta do that, and then that will actually unlock. That unlocks it for me. It allows me to use my melee. And then use my uncharged melee first. So bizarre. He's going immune. He's pushing me around. You love to see it. Yeah. See how much damage my super can do here. Pretty good, pretty good. Front side, thank you so much for the new membership on YouTube, brother. It definitely tickles. That's all right. Perfect. Oh, Lord. I love how he's already got one up. What an asshole. And he's got friends. A lot of damage, man, when it lands. Ah, dude, I'm getting it. Oh. Oh, shit. This hurts, man. This hurts. Oh, I just realized that's an overload. Okay. That makes sense now. All right, let me go ahead and pop this right here. Lovely. Go ahead and just do that right now. fired up. I want to get too greedy. Red up the tank. Oh my god, it missed all of them right there. Finish it off right here. GG's, boys. GG's. Honestly, that was such a smooth run. Yesterday, that was a skill issue. It was not the fault of the build. It was purely a skill issue. I actually found that that run went just as smooth as our getaway artist run, surprisingly. Now, a couple things that I did do. We had like 0 or like 1 super yesterday. I did raise this just slightly. And the other thing that maybe I just didn't see it in the build submission, but Triple did tell me to change from gyro here to refraction. Or whatever we were on. What were we on? Impact? We were on impact. No. I know some of you right now are saying, why are you not running impact? Guys, that is exactly why I kept getting shit on. This build is the equivalent of like strongholds, but for warlocks. All right. We're blocking for an incredible amount of time. He's using invigorating blade. He's using defensive form. He's using refraction here. All right. Triple, tell me if I'm wrong. That's kind of how that was the mindset. You're using the 4-piece sword master. You're using Vesper to get in there close to your enemies, drop the rift down. But I don't like to block. You're still using the sword, but you're blocking to proc sword master, right? So you can essentially live through all the bullshits and get close. You're blocking to get close. It's a survivability thing. This isn't even the final form of this build. What would you say is the final form of this build? Dude, I need enhancement prisms. I don't know if anybody's got like a form for enhancement prisms, but I fucking need this shit. Bad Wolf with the sub. Ruger with the gifted. Thank you, man. It would be better with 2 Sage, 2 Swordmaster. Here's the thing, guys. We're in minus 50 content. We're on the nutsack of our enemies. I need to live. I need the 4-piece. Hence why he was rocking the 4-piece here. It's called Offensive Form Song I'm playing. But even in our getaway artist build we rocked yesterday, no Swordmaster. We died quite a lot. Like I died like 5-6 times. Hags! Hags with the tier 3. Thank you so much, my man. I've done this faster with an arc subclass with the same build. So I'm being told it would have been better to be on pure arc. That's interesting. We'd lose Devour. But I don't know. I'm curious. I just wanted to make something a little different from the usual builds. I know this is going to sound crazy because we normally like to have like a variety of different builds whenever we do our build battles. But does someone here want to submit a purely arc Vesper build here for this? Essentially, change nothing on the weapon side. You just change it to arc. I'm actually curious if this is better than the prismatic version of this. A sexy. If you want to, I'll submit. Where do I do it? Mods, can you help a sexy get it? Help a sexy get the build in. I know, Stone. We're gonna do more build battles for sure. I'm just like, if you're really telling me the arc version of this is better, I need to know, man. I need to know how much better. There's a prismatic version better than both. We just rock the prismatic version. Yeah, we've got dielectric on. It will, yeah, it'll help us stay alive. Sexy, do you have enough eggplants? So Arc Raiders? Hell. Are you wanting us to play Arc Raiders, buddy? Are you wanting us to abandon Destiny for Arc Raiders? Cypher with 1,000 bits, thank you so much. Let me just say this. I like Arc Raiders. I think Arc Raiders is a fantastic game. Truly. I think I'm just a first-person shooter hoe, though. Like, really, really. And that's to a fault. I will play some shitty games just because they're first-person shooters. Cross hasn't played Arc Raiders since his Bungie vacation. What are you talking about? We streamed it as soon as we came back. I played it the entire time I was there. I literally talked about Arc Raiders every fucking day I was there at Bungie. The first words that came out of my mouth was, "This shit better be good." Because I'm skipping a whole week of Arc Raiders right now. And let me just say, playing on the laptop every day wasn't doing it. I had to get carried by Diesel and fucking Stein the whole week. You sit on a throne of lies. Mods, please get that build. And if you can, you may just want to cut him a deal. Does somebody want to sponsor a sexy if he doesn't have enough eggplants? Did you talk about RuneScape? Of course I did. I always talk about RuneScape. When I go to Bungie, look. I'm like, you know what would be really good? You ever played a game called RuneScape? Well, in RuneScape, trust me, all the time. All the time. Look, we don't go to Bungie often, but I can promise I make the trips count. I probably annoy the fuck out of everybody up there, but you're going to hear about RuneScape. You're going to hear about Path of Exile. You're going to hear about Warframe. I'm going to follow you everywhere. I'll find you at lunch. We're not going to talk. Don't get me wrong. The personal things, talking about life, talking about, that's great and all. But I don't go all the way up to fucking Washington State. Talk about life. We're going to get to the shit. Elam with the 5 gifted subs. Oh, no, Senator Washington. I do like Washington. I do. A little wet. A little rain. Did I clear first run? Oh, yeah. With this build? Yeah, dude. And look, I'm going to be honest. I talked a lot of shit about Vesper. Hold on. I talked a lot of shit about Vespers, but it's actually kind of good. I think it's kind of good. The blind is so key. You know, you could double stack it. It's bigger now. It's got more girth. You could do it on the move. Just do a Vesper with both buddies equipped on Prismatic. And the fragment that its grenade cures you and it's cracked. Talk about Hellion and Blink Watcher. Oh, instead of relying on Devour. Yeah, you could. Mods, did we get a build here from okay, Mont's got it for us. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Mont, can you send it to me, brother? All right. Damn it, Neo. New rule for people in the chat. Adults, every time Cross mentions RuneScape, we drink. This goes for every stream now. So people, you better watch out for Cross's shenanigans because we all know he loves to yap about that game. Yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. And look, I don't mention RuneScape because it's perfect. I mention RuneScape because I saw a company in real time make catastrophic errors. Can you imagine a game so good, so addicting, going so bad that someone addicted to it said no more? Kind of sounds familiar. You see where I'm coming from, fellas. I've been through this. I've gone down this road. I know what you feel. Are you talking about sex? No. Sure. Whatever game you... No, not Anthem. Anthem obviously didn't have that addictive aspect to it. Mott, was that your build that you redeemed, or was that a Sexy's build? I don't know, man. I don't know if this hand cannon is worth grinding for or not. I got this one. But I, too, am curious. Rolling Storm. That's not ideal. Kind of a shit roll, in my opinion, but keep it for the review. Okay, Mod, you put it in the spreadsheet? Okay, here we go. A Sexy. Or is he putting in and he put it in the spreadsheet? You know what? I know we have build battles, but I also want to do like... Sometimes I feel like someone submits a build and it's awful. It's terrible. Or if they submit a build that's pretty good, there's always someone in here that's like, oh no, that build is wrong here, there, and there. Well, I just wonder if we should let those two ideas battle it out. Because that's essentially what's happening right now. Someone came in and said, Cross, your prismatic build for Vesper is wrong. You should be on Arc. You would clear this Nightfall way faster, way more efficiently, with less deaths. Like a pimp my build, if you will. Yeah. Is pimp bannable? Can you put pimp in YouTube titles? So that free Loco and 6. Paranoia, give me about an hour. Give me about an hour. I'll decide in about an hour. Mod, I haven't read it, but I'm probably gonna make you a lead mod. I'm just letting you know. 50 Cent did. Pimping ain't easy. Elam again. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, dude. Mont deserves it, yeah. I Can Fix Her is a perfect name for that series. God, dog it, man. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Hold on, let me write that shit down. I Can Build Her. That's pretty good. All right. Mont, is it sexy getting the build up? I notice his name is not in here yet. He should be. He has the link. A sexy, are you okay, bud? Were you able to get to the link? God damn, dude. Video games are so fucking good. Y'all know that shit? I don't know what it... This time of the year, man, when he gets to this time of the year, it's gaming time, brother. Gaming time. A sexy, if you need help, We have mods in the stream that can assist you. Content creator build battle thoughts. So what? We submit builds that compete against other creators. I feel like that would just distill to the top 3 builds like very quickly. You know what I mean? Not on mobile? Okay. A sexy, can you send your dim link? Just send your dim link. You could just walk me through. You can just send your dim link to one of the mods. Mac wins easy. Mac's got great builds. Yeah. And he's got a great mind for it too. Plunger's got good builds. But there's also people on YouTube that they don't even talk about their builds. They don't even make build videos. They just solo and low man content all the time. And their fucking builds are cracked. I mean, they got their shit dialed down in the smallest of values. Like everything is so over optimized. And what they do is they're just like, you know, low man, solo, whatever the fuck they're soloing. And they may drop a dim link if you're lucky, you know? They're great videos. I do prefer, like, you know, I kind of like them when people go through the build, you know, when they talk about some of the logic around the build, things like that. I sent you a dim link. Okay. All right. This is called Arc Step on Me. Oh my God. All right. A sexy, with you being in here, is there a particular... What, by the way, this is we've never done this before, guys. It's Vesper versus Vesper right now. Okay. This is someone has come in and said, I can do that build better. So this is the Arc Step on Me. A sexy, what is your do you want me to do a 4-piece sword master? Pimp my build, cuz. Famous for the 7 months. Thank you so much. Basically the same thing, only practice matters. All right, so I'm gonna select 4-piece sword master. Where is it? I fucking lost. Where? All right. So stat wise, what would you like? Less I am, dude. I am. Let me tell you, can I ask a question? Programmers, how the fuck do you go through that much line of code to fix? I put it to you this way. I'm doing a little side project. I may share with you guys at some point. I've never done Python, but I recently started doing Python and dealing with Nano. Brother, when I gotta fucking fix a line of code in that bitch, it takes me like an hour to find that shit. I'm like, Control F shrug. What? Use ChatGPT? You still gotta fucking find the spot. Bro, use Vim like what? Let me ask a real question. I need y'all's opinion on this. What's better? Nano, Micro, or Vim? What makes Vim better? I just started using Micro this morning, and I actually thought it was pretty good. VS Code. I don't even know what VS Code is. Use VS Code? What the fuck is that? I don't even know. VS Code is much easier. Visual Studio Code. That work in Linux? I'm in Linux. I'm not doing this on my rig here, this PC. Oh, I can't do, yeah. I was using Nano, but I got too aggravated. When I say aggravated with the dude, like I spent like 20 to 30 minutes trying to correct like one line of code. I just moved to Micro this morning. Micro's okay. I actually don't mind Micro. I am on Linux though. So if Vim is actually better, if you're saying Vim is better than Micro, Keystar, I don't know. I'm gonna go through all that shit, dude. VS Code works on everything. Use GitHub Copilot on it with Claude 4.5 or Opus. VS Code does run on Linux. Okay. All right. Well, let me write this down before we move on from this topic. Hold on. Fuck on, Jesus. My VS Code. Looking to get in this. That is even. The only reason why you use any of those other things is quick fixes versus code for any real dev work. Gotcha. Okay. All right. I shall look into it. Dude, it's I hope at some point I can share this project with you guys. I'm not a developer. I'm not a coder. I fucking suck, okay? But it's something I really wanted to do and try. And my God, dude, the skill gap here. I tell you this, it took me all afternoon just to get Linux downloaded. Well, fucking, it's gonna take a while. Is it Cookie Clicker Mara edition? Cross grade and RuneScape, the final shape. All right, hold on. What was the stats here? Which one did I download? I think 2404. Is that what you're asking me? Like what? Like what version? Marengo with the 5 gifted subs. Oh, I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. Ubuntu. Ubuntu. Yeah, that's what I downloaded. Ubuntu. 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 I got you. Yeah, that's the one I went with. I hope that's not gonna fuck me in the long run. Marengo, thank you for that. All right. 100 class. As much grenade as possible. All right. The rest in super. I have 26 super, my man. We'll see how this goes. Ubuntu is good. Mint is better. God damn it, dude. I can't fucking change now. I'm blocked, man. I'm blocked. Anyways. At some point, I would like to bring this project to you guys. By the end of this year, I need 6. I need 6 5090s. 400 gigs of RAM. I don't know this. Fedor Licked with the 20 months. Otis Killer with the 20 months. Thank you so much. Good luck. I know, dude. The prices are going up too, man. You see that? All the fucking prices going up. Bob Cross for the 21 months. Thank you so much. Fucking terrible timing. Terrible timing. Okay. All right, Chad. Let's take a look at this build. Okay, Healing Rift. We're rocking Chaos Reach instead, so we got the Jolt there. Okay. Ball Lightning. Flashbang for the blind. All right. Electrostatic Mine. Arc Soul. Discharge. Okay. We'll be getting a lot of Onyx traces, yeah. All right. Frequency. Spark of Shock. Okay. Spark Resistance. All right. Dude, this helmet, brother. Eggplant bet, boys. Will we first try this thing? No Onyx entry is kind of a throw. Is it a throw? Hold up. Let this be the powers of the minds here. Well, hold on. Right here, defeating targets, arc abilities. You get Onyx traces. Could you do this without Oh yeah, pay it out, by the way. Pay it out. We did successfully do that. You have flashbang grenades. A sexy, would you like to make any changes whatsoever? You are allowed to. I leave it up to you, my man. You could run Arc Sentry if you really wanted to, but I haven't tested that. All right, we shall try with the Onyx. Defeating targets with kinetic or arc weapons or arc abilities to charge up an arc turret that periodically changes lightning between nearby targets, granting stacks of bolt charge with each hit. All right, we'll try it, man. We'll try it. See how this goes. With this head, anything is possible. Sentry is so good. Oh. Arc Soul is very important. Right. Sexy Beast, do you want me to keep the same thing? Defensive, refraction, invigorating, hyperblade. Is this what you want? Praxic is fine. All right, so this version of Praxic is good. All right. We shall do this thing, boys. Let's see if it's actually better. I'm gonna miss Devour. That was pretty nice. Bro, same build again. Les, do you just show up just to complain? Oh yeah. These are my artifacts. I don't know if there's anything. I mean, I've got dielectric. Did you want anything else? I'm not weakening anything.
Hey there, friend. Looks like those Scorn meatheads are thriving again in that old worm factory. Any chance you could deal with it?
We're on it, Bungie.
All right, I'm assuming we're good. I'm missing my overshield. It was good, Trash. He was good, man. Happy to be back. Got one more to get over. That being this week's New Year's. All right, going pretty good. Yeah, Billy Span's pretty nuts, dude. Help me! Oh man, dude, that's... All right. Again, I'm missing Devour, but at the same time, the arc is fucking, brother. It's fucking. It's good. Got a buddy on me at all time. I got double buddies. Double buddies right now. Ouch, 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 ouch. Oh, I'm alive. So I can essentially keep blocking with Swordmaster. But I've got double buddies rocking this. Oh my lord. I'm gonna get another one down. I'm using my ability. What are you talking about? Oh my god. Dude, arc is so nice. Hot damn, man. Hot damn. Dude, this is disgusting. This is actually kind of, I mean, no lie, dude. It's kind of good. I had not run pure orc. This is other than like the storm. We did the storm dancers build. I thought prismatic was definitely going to be the clear winner, but dude, you're dropping constant, but it's constant rifts. You got the constant rifts. You've got the onyx entries. Oh shit. Oh my god, dude. It handles these overloads so well. Blues with the 10 gifted subs. Blues, thank you so much for the 10 chat. Please drop some love and eggplants right now for this man. Already got another one back. Oh, Lord. Again. Dude, this is actually like a better version. So I'm able to block. Similar to like strongholds, right? Because the sword master's here. And just practicing blade in general. But I'm also, I've got the buddies here that are so damn good. So I still have the defensive capabilities of strongholds, but the offensive abilities that you would get from a warlock class. Is this Vanguard alert? Yeah. Warlocks are bonkers this expansion? Yeah. No, they're very good, dude. Dude, look at that. Overload runs into here. He's gonna get stunned. Oh my god. I'm gonna drop this. I'm gonna drop that down. And then we just block. Gotta watch my charge here and there, but it comes back so fast. I got another buddy right here. Oh my god, dude. This one's pretty free, fellas. This one's pretty free. I've been dropped this down. Getting semi-close to a century. I'll back up real quick. I'm trying to take a little too much heat. There's that damn purple thing over here. And we're making so many orbs, dude. Oh my lord. Slow with the 5. Get this up. Slow. Thank you so much, my man. Like, watch how fast we nuke this shit. Minus 50, by the way. Dude, our buddies feel so good over here. Dude, I don't fear any overloads now. None. We're gonna drop that down. Oh. Ooh, I'm actually taking a lot of heat though. I'm taking a lot of heat. See if we can get here in time. Oh, nice immune. Nice immune. Oh my god, this fucker. Look, I'm surprised. I thought I was gonna need Devour, and not that Devour isn't nice, but it seems like we can make it without it. Back up real quick. Get my soul on here. Yes, yes. We have made it here in 23, like we're at the 23-minute mark, which is crazy. The other build, we got here about 14 minutes. And I also think we're going to do a lot better damage. Oh my god, just wiped everything out. Alright, got another one back. Do some damage with this. Feel like we're just missing too much with that. With the lightsaber. I wonder if I could just pop this right here. I think it's probably big enough, huh? Yeah. Oh yeah. Arc Soul's cleaning them up. Drop that down. Drop that down. Might as well throw some more abilities in there. that down. Drop that down. Drop that down. Massive. Yeah, just keeping him down. I don't even have to pull. I can just leave my Praxic blade out. Taking a little bit of heat here. See if we can drop that real quick. Oh no! Okay. Was that our first death? It's still stunning him, dude. That's hilarious. That's still so impressive. These damn ammo, these fake ammos on the ground. Fucking me up, man. I don't even think I used I haven't really used my chain melee there. My ball lightning melee. Holy hell. I know you guys can't see the time. We just finished that with 16 minutes left. Damn near. It's like 15:58.
But your efforts continue to hold them.
Put that in perspective. The other build, I think we finished with like 4 minutes left. But the other side of things is just ease of use. Not that the prismatic build wasn't good. I understand why people would use it because Devour is so good. But guys, I think this may be my, I'm not going to say it's my favorite build. It's a Warlock build, right? It's a very good build. It essentially takes the defense capabilities of a Stronghold Titan and your Praxic Blade here, because you're still rocking defensive form, all this stuff, right? Refraction. You're blocking a lot of the time. But while you're blocking, your Sentry is doing work. Your Arc Soul is doing work. You're just constantly emitting and shitting Jolt out every which way. Oh, attrition? Nope. The lazy boy build? I don't give a damn, boys. I don't give a damn. Like some of you guys come in here like dishonorable, lazy. I don't give a shit. I can tell you right now, people go on Reddit and Twitter and they complain about Stronghold Titans. And I've seen it. I've seen Stronghold Titans block their whole entire way through dungeons, through GM Nightfalls. And yes, they're not that effective if they just block. The difference is here, you can in fact just block. You want to keep using your sword, right? But you can block a lot and your buddies will actually carry you. I love being a space wizard. Blocking will make me God. I wasn't saying, oh, you were saying that should be the name of the build. I wasn't saying it was bad or anything. Do you think it should be the build name? I think it's Arc Step on Me is the name of this build. The lazy boy build. Yeah. I'm impressed, guys. I'm impressed. The only thing that I'm not that impressed with is y'all's drip, dude. You come in here, you talk shit about my drip. You know what I'm saying? I'm just hold on. Let me get this thing right. Yes, baby. Yes. Yes. Hold on. Yes. Hot. Now that's sexy. Actually, that's pretty sexy too. This looks like one of the characters in oh shit, what was that show? Squid Games. You know, the rich assholes that hide behind their mask all the time. Brother, you? What are you fucking talking about? That's gorgeous. That's perfect. The VIPs. Yeah. The VIPs. I'm so impressed, man. Look, I'm going to let y'all decide. I'm going to say nothing else. Which one of these builds perform better for you? Or for us, I guess, in this case. Which one of these builds do you believe is the better build? The Arc Vesper build or the Prismatic Vesper build? All good, Triple. All good. Mods, can we get a poll on this? Dude, this is the stuff I'm talking about, man. Sometimes I feel like Destiny gets boring. But when like a new build hits, it's like, oh. Hot damn it, man. It should be called Step on Me, Arc Daddy. Oh my God.
Checking now.
We'll see what's allowed.
Transferred.
As hard as a Praxic blade. All right, got that, bro. This build is basically a copy of Triple's build, though. I think this is actually... I don't know if we're going to call this build battles or not. But I will say this. I like this because now I can walk away from this going, all right. If I was to rock Vesper, where would I get the most out of it? And to me, I feel like I have a definitive answer for that. You know what I mean? Not saying Prismatic wasn't good on it, but I just feel like, I mean, based on y'all's poll results here, 93% Arc Vesper over the 7% voting for Prismatic. Call this Pimp My Build. Well, there's a couple things, guys. First up, yes, this is not entirely new, but Chaos Reach is a better super. Now, Onyx Sentry is so good. Combine that with Arc Soul. We've also got Dielectric here as well. Rapidly defeating Arc debuff target spawns an aura power and heals a small portion of health. That was so huge, dude. We were constantly popping up orbs of power. Look, just try it for yourself. You know, I don't even have good stats here, but if you can get this Swordmaster set here, you just block, just let these things do work for you. Yeah, if I could even if I could have got up to 100 super instead of, see right here, I've got stats and health. Like my helmet is garbage, my boots are garbage. But if I can get up to, you know, like 100 super, dude, this shit would be nuts, man. This shit would be nuts. I actually think I'm gonna try to grab that right. Like, I think I'm gonna try to get that. Let me make some cookies real quick. All right. A sexy is one. A sexy. GG's my man. I appreciate you dropping your arc build into this. And I think you made actually a great decision. A sexy originally didn't have Onyx Entry, but actually asked us to swap to Onyx Entry. And I think that was such a great play there because it performed very, very well. Triple! We wish you all the best, brother. We wish you all the best. Yeah! Roscoe with the 13 months. Cool dude with the 34. Thank you, man. I had to, boys. I had to. Neo with the big donut. Thank you so much. Just test this build, but for Titan, and let me tell you the setup, but on pure arc, part of him most light Titan, it cooks. Really? Like more than this?
Tell me, you don't fear Vanguard operations?
Jump out, just shit out as many abilities you can. I love PoE, guys. I love Warframe. We have had just limited time. Let me get past this project that we're working on. It should be only another 6 more months. And then we'll be good. Bad Gumbo with the 17 months. Thank you so much. Now that you fuckers have told me I need to swap off of god dang Nano. Ain't that some shit, man? VS Code, huh? Brother, I thought when I went from Nano to Micro this morning, I was like, oh my god. We cooking now. We fucking cooking now. Trying to copy this Vesper's build? Do it. I gotta make some cookies. Hold on. Burning back is we have a review on the Dungeon Exotic already, yeah. It's not recent, but we do need a review though, probably. Again. Onyx Entry, Arc Soul, guys. I am BLT. Yeah. We'll have this build battle probably tomorrow. King, don't follow my stats. My stat recommendation is 100 class. Fairly high grenade. I think like 150 grenade. 100 super if you can. Matter of fact, if you can get the 200 grenade, that's even better. If you can do 100 class, 200 grenade, and 100 super, even better. save cookies for your Titan. I actually have a good Swordmaster build or Swordmaster armor set on my Titan. I don't for my Hunter and don't have really any for my my Warlock. So does that not count as winning build battles? Oh, no. Sexy Beast, you won, man. You won. Mods, are y'all recording these names and sending them to Jared? Sexy Beast, we are to give you... probably silver. Probably silver. I gotta say, man. Holiday events in Destiny are actually fantastic. And topping off resources and shit. Now that you can grab and get armor pieces too from the portal and this shit. I didn't have Jared in my DMs. I looked him up and sent him the name. Okay, I'll tell Jared to add you, Mont. All right. Shax, don't be a bitch, please. All right. Off to a terrible start. Oh. Everything but what I need. Oh. No. Wow, identical. So that would pump up my grenade, though. That actually is better. This is a better roll. Dude, this is the thing. This is what makes Destiny Destiny. We're in here refining a build because we know that it's strong as fuck. And here we are. We're like, we can get it a little more. You know what I mean? A little more, a tad bit more to really, really pump this thing up. Where I'm at right now in Destiny is I wish I had more vault space. And I wish Bungie would remove the cap on Ascendant Shards and Enhancement Prisms. Primarily Prisms. I go through so many Prisms. These Enhancement Prisms, dude, I'm constantly out of. And what it really is that you run into the cap. Even more? Yeah. Even more. What the fuck you talking about? Bro, you just got 300 more vault spaces? I'm sorry. I happen to play the fucking game. Aw, I might as well keep it. Aw, shit. I'm doing... You know what I should probably get off of? Let me get off of this. Let's do grenade. For this particular build. Because we don't really need high weapon stat. We've been throwing, boys. We've been throwing. So much fair points. Oh, so much random shit that I don't need. No, Cross is because you're a fucking hoarder. Better one I got. Ah, no, dude. Oh, no. It's attrition. You know what? We'll make it work. Economy in the game's been pretty messed up for a while. Yeah, Bungie just needs to remove the caps on materials. That way we can hoard. All right, I got that. All right, so we did not get lucky. I got 2 pieces. That's all right. That's all right. We got a lot of cookie stuff. Do you play more than one character? Oh, chat, do you play more than one character? If you play just one character, you're completely fine. You're probably never going to run into any of these problems. I don't know, Poonage. I told the fam that I thought about us doing a drinking stream this evening, but... you know... I think they're gonna want me to spend some time with them. Usher in the new year together. Play this for the 17 months. Whipped. Dude, that's like fucking teenage talk. You know what I mean? I'm a 30-plus-year-old man. Boomer. Sounds like denial. No, motherfuckers, it's called having kids. The fuck you talking about? When I look at my kids, look at my fucking kids and be like, peace. I'm about to go fucking drink and play video games. See you bitches next year. Hell yeah. Just like my dad. What happened to F them kids? Oh, no. There's definitely time for that. Day 1 race, day 1 dungeons. Yeah. Kids who? Come on, give me something. But the rest of the year, I have to be a father. And I blame no one but myself. Plus, it's also nice if you like your kids. So, pretty good roll. I wish I had gotten something. Man, that could have been a 5 out of 5 on both sides. Would have been a 5 out of 5. Got a range master, but nothing here boosting range. Damn, brother. Maybe, Jinko. Maybe. Onyx entry, my man. Arxo, the Renner Z. Thank you for the bits, dude. God, dog it, man. It keeps giving me chess pieces. Come on. Damn it, dude. Damn Paragon. Nerdy with the 10 gifted subs. Nerdy with the big 10. Thank you so much, my man. Chat, please drop some love for him. Drop some eggplants. Let him know you appreciate him. Thank you so much, dude. I swear the ghost mod makes it harder to get the right drops. Oh, Bungie done got some bullshit in their analytics. They're like, this is how we're going to drive player engagement. We're going to give them everything but what they want until they reach their psychological breaking points. And then we'll give it to them. Well, fuck me then, dude. Shax, you gave me nothing good today. Nothing good. Like maybe one item that's kind of good. It's called RNG. Dude, after Waitgate, I don't trust shit no more. What you talking about? You gotta trust things. I felt lied to. When are we gonna get the best of 2025 video? Miss Danny, hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. And by soon, I mean February. The guys, they're working on it, though. They're working on it. All right, where's Galler Doodles? Here we go. See if Zavala's any better. You deserve nothing because you robbed triple. F you. Fuck, what the fuck you talking about? The hell did I rob triple? Well, with the 10 gifted subs. Will with the 10. Thank you so much, my man. Chat, please drop some love for Will. Thank you, thank you.
What's going on out there? Talk to me, Guardian.
Is Triple's alt account in the house with us right now? We're going to unban him. Somebody unban Triple, by the way.
Victory smells nice, Guardian. But the Red Legion is not gone.
God damn it. I wish I could just hold this button and make these cookies. That way I don't have to keep clicking. He copied his homework, but at least you changed it a bit. He's already unbanned. Okay.
Crucible gets harsher every day. It has to. I make sure of it.
Facts. A sexy says, I didn't copy shit. Damn, brother. Damn, it's getting heated in here. It's getting heated. Technically, it was an entirely different subclass. But no, I didn't ask him for the build. I literally finished the knife on. He said the ARC version of this build is substantially better, and I wanted to see. And lo and behold, motherfucker was right. He was right. What was on the Proxic Blade? 300. Thank you so much for the bits, man. I'll show you in just a second. Hold on one second. Yeah, Boonage. We have defensive form, invigorating, and refraction. With, oh, excuse me. Hyperblade. It was a fair Vesper versus Vesper battle. Yep. That it was. That it was. Oh. Damn, Zavala. God, dog it, man. Why? I don't want that shit. Is the ghost mod even real? I did. Bungie. Don't say you don't have a system in place that's intentionally giving high health stats. Don't fucking say you don't, because it's in there. No, it's fucking in there. This is a lie. Somebody start weight gate 2.0 in this bitch. I don't believe it for shit. Yeah, get rid of that. Right now, I want high grenade, super in class. What I want for this, or even weapon. You fucking do nothing, brother. You fucking do not. You know what? Fuck you. I want every one of these other ghosts in here. Every one of you fuckers to take a look. This is what happens when you don't do your goddamn job. All right, Sunny Vacation. You're next. Let's see if you can fucking do this shit. Why do you have two of the same ghosts? For moments like these. All right, hold on. I'm put this shit on real quick. All right. Guys, when are we going to accept that we're getting fucked? And it's not me. It's all of us. Okay? It's fucking all of us. This is all of us getting fucked right now. No. I'm telling you guys, this system is rigged. This shit is rigged. There's no fucking way. No fucking way, dude. It's rigged, man. There is a God. Ah, damn it. Fuck it. Close enough. Close enough, dude. All right. Now I don't have the materials to upgrade this bitch. Discipline or grenade. Okay. Interesting. He was rocking 2 dynamas. Wow. Okay. All right. Puts it at 150 grenade. I got it. We got to fix this shit right here, man. This shit right here is infuriating. No, but it's better for my other stats. Boys, y'all better get your cookie shit on. Make sure you turn your cookies in before next week. The shit goes away. All right, take full advantage of it. You know what? It doesn't have class, which I need. I do need class. Yeah. You know, another way I can fix this too. Look at that shit. That's terrible, dude. It's what? What? 80 class is all you need?
I can fix this.
Ah, shall we begin then?
Any Titans stand out to you that aren't strongholds? Well, a couple off meta picks. Things like Concentration Slam. Pretty good. Strongholds, of course. About it. About it.
I could use some coffee.
It's good to see you alive, Guardian. I was wondering.
We've messed around with a couple. Oh shit, what am I doing? Where'd I go? Here. Come on, Bungie.
Perhaps a barter is warranted.
I mean, Warlock's really good this year, fellas. It's really fucking good. Specialist again. It's a better tertiary. You're not gonna have enough mats when it's expansion raid time? What are you talking about, Zelda? We have nothing to do for the next 3 months, at least. What are you referring to? Jack Tree with the sub, thank you so much. God, dog it, dude. Oh, it would have been so good. It would have been so good had that one health stat not existed. This is gambling. This just turned into gambling. No, eggplant bets are better than this shit. Fuck yeah. All right. Luckily, we have an old banking system here. All right, let me try one more. 60,000 glimmer. You know what? Fuck it. I'll take. What was this thing? Lucent. And then one concussive dampener. Now I don't have anything to upgrade it, but whatever. All right, what does this put me? 90 class. Okay, that's got me 159 on my grenade. Oof. Yeah, grenade super. That puts me there. Let me just go see what I can get here. I kind of want to keep both of these. Cross Y2 powerful attraction mods. Yeah, increases the range. I don't know how much it increases it.
Let us welcome it the right way.
Cross, you interact with the AI chatbots and Whirlwind's meets. Get them to say some pretty crazy things. And watch what you say to AI, man. They remember everything. I'm just saying. Lord have mercy. Fuck them clankers. That's that kind of shit. Y'all don't fucking pull me into that. Ain't playing those games. Hank, I am not. No. Maybe I have. Sounds familiar. I also have my eye on Sage Armor for this build. I don't even know if you need it, though. All right, guys. It's the best we can do. I'm pretty happy. We're getting our grenade stat up a bit more. We'll get everything else up a bit more, too. Super regen will be a bit better. Weapon stats a bit low, but it's okay. All right. That's not that big of a deal. The thing that's killing me the most, these boots have got to go, man. Boots dick. They dick. I got to get rid of them. 2 Sage and 2 Swordmaster. What I'm saying is you don't even need it. You guys are saying use Sage. I don't even think you need it. For this particular build. Two Pharaoh plus 2 Swordmaster and you get the same effect without having to run out of your guard? No. No. You're talking difference between 10% versus 50% damage resist. Yeah. Fuck Pharaoh. I think you guys tell me all the time. Yesterday you were like, rock Pharaoh. I got shit on. Minus 50. The Swordmaster's is better. It really is. All right. You think Ikoro's good? Dude, if I could just get some legs. It gets grenade energy from doing damage. I know. But let me ask you something. If you're depending on an Onyx Sentry. Look. Here's my suggestion. 2 Sage, 2 Swordmaster, fine. I think if you're at minus 30, you're fine. I just feel like in minus 50 territory, I want to live. I feel like Swordmaster allowed me to live. Dude, I got this Essence of Dawning, guys, literally just by playing the game. I didn't farm for it. That's just like the past couple weeks of in some activities and trials. Smoke Jumper plus Sparrow Point is my favorite for survivability. Yeah. I think Twofold is fantastic if you rock in Kinetic Synthesis. You can live through so much shit that way. So, again, what I'm really trying to say is we have so many options. Also want to bring up the fact that we're actually caring about our armor. This is such a new thing, a very new thing for Destiny. Years ago, you locked in your one set of perfect armor and you never thought about it again. Here we are, we're having an entire discussion this afternoon and simultaneously farming, turning in cookies because we actually care about armor sets. It's because they added FOMO to armor? No, motherfucker, they made armor worth it. Why's everything gotta be like that? Are they added FOMO to armor? Oh, because they made something valuable and you actually want that shit? FOMO's a you issue, you hear me? That's a personal problem. But they did add FOMO? Sounds like a personal problem. Yeah. I think you need to reframe your thought around this. Yeah. You need to redefine this FOMO term.
How can the Vanguard help?
We cannot obtain Smoke Jumper anymore. That equals FOMO. Oh, I got you. Yeah. I don't know, man. Sucks to suck, I guess. It's too damn bad. Does it decent? Damn, dude, our core has been way better so far. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I may keep that one. Nope. Well, no. I do think that there should be some means of going back and getting gold armor. You know. I mean, what's Bungie? What are we going to do past this year? I'm telling you, I think in the long run, the solution is going to be armor crafting. That's pretty nice. Got too many pieces, man. Grenade class weapons. What's this? Super. Might be all right. Yeah, I mean, look, like farming for weapons. I'll do it. I get that. And not that I wouldn't want to farm for armor. I will farm for armor. But for the sake of our vaults, we need to fucking... I think we need to have some sort of weapon crafting system. Armor crafting system. Yeah, I mean, like, and I don't know how they can do it. But even if I can just do this, like, even if I can go, all right, I'll be farming Swordmaster's armor sets. Occasionally a red border one drops. I get 5 of those. I now have the ability to take the 2-piece and put it on any piece of armor. I get 10 red borders. I can take the 4-piece and put it on any piece of armor. What do you mean, nah? 2 OP? What are you fucking talking about? That's terrible. Yeah, what's your fucking solution then, ass? Huh? What the fuck is your solution?
Find what you seek.
I want the kind of hunter sees.
You can spend chronologs to get prisons, by the way. Really? Where the fuck do I do that? My solution is a ghost mod that actually works. Actually, that would fix, honestly, but you're still going to have the issue of keeping everything.
This tower certainly smells different.
Oh, good. I need this shit. Dude, Bungie, make this a faster purchase. Holy shit. A chronolog's kind of nice here. Feel like Ergo Summon's flying underneath the radar this season. Praxis is just so good, man. JDM, thank you so much for the 2 months. What a crime wasting Chronos. I don't have anything from this shit that I want. No, this is just stuff we've earned. Yeah, what else would I spend this on? Oh yeah, this is incredibly expensive. I think the season pass should be more rewarding too. Might be giving us 3 enhancement prisms like that's something. Oh damn. Make that shit like 10. Like per column. All right, now let's upgrade this. Come on. Oh, good looking out. That's actually good. Upgrade this. I'm almost broke. Perfect. Perfect. All right. This is not a perfect build by no means. I think the only thing I would change, we could just do grenade fonts. You know what I mean? Could just do a grenade font stat. You know what? That'd be the way to go, man. Just double up on that. Double grenade font. Now it's 200s. Oh. Triple firepower is better. Does this work for the Onyx entry too? Grenade bomb will break your class item mods. Come on, utility kickstarts? I didn't realize we were using utility kickstart. Yeah. I would do this. I would do distribution. This is what I would go. You're already making a lot of orbs. You're making a lot of orbs with dielectric. You don't need, yeah, I don't think you need the kickstart. What he's saying is you would consume it with utility kickstart and then lose it. I've never actually double stacked elemental charge. I mean, I get the reasoning behind elemental charge. Yeah. Okay. Dude, for this, I would just go installation, stacks on stacks. Let me just go run in there real quick. Siphon? Yeah, connect siphon. We got that. Remove the Sword Master mod and the artifact since it overrides the one given by Sword Master. Remove the Sword Master mod? What's Sword Master mod? It removes the 4-piece? Which one are you talking about? Armorsmith breaks it? Really? Armorsmith breaks the ×4? Wow. We weren't rocking it, so I didn't know that. Are you sure it breaks it? Or is it just getting pushed off of the UI? You can't really trust the UI in this game, guys. I mean, dude, the game's buggy. I do, you know, I mean, like, I won't deny that. Chat, a video I wanted us to watch today. The 7 levels of Destiny 2 Guardians. We can all make guesses where we fall in these levels. Going to 2026 saying you can't trust the UI in this game. Yup. You can't, man. You can't.
Finch, picking up some dense darkness readings nearby. I'll bet the Scorn are congregating.
You're
in that
probably around a
old
6 or
breeding
7.
ground
Oh my god.
Mind taking care of it?
again. Not at all.
Lord have mercy. I should have known. I should have known. So my question with this version, this build, am I waiting on my class item too long? We shall see. Super nice. Huge. Okay. Armor charges seem to be staying up all right. I think take off one powerful attraction and do one time dilation be better. We'll see. Realize I don't have any abilities right now. There we go. That's dude. Dude, look at that. You can throw out 2 sentries right here. Holy shit, that's crazy. That's fucking wild. Power of attraction picks up the orbs and activates the orb's restoration for more abilities. Yeah, but I don't think we need 2 of them. That's what I was saying. I think we might be okay. I think you might be right. I think we might be okay. Yeah, I'm looking at my armor charge right now. It seems like we always have it for the most part. The animation here makes me think of Mega Bonk. I know, man. I know. Skeet with the sub. Thank you so much, fellas. I use this build so much. I love it. Good, dude. Good. I don't blame you. I had not used it. I hadn't used Onyx Sentry since Heresy. Oh, we alive, baby, we alive. Let's go, let's go. How's the class regeneration? Everything look good here, guys? Feel like, are we getting it back fast enough? Oh my lord. Super back pretty quick too. I think it's working. Oh dude, look at all these orbs, man. I feel like I'm still making so many orbs. Sword Master. 4-piece Sword Master. You want 6 to stay banned? I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. Jesus build Fox? That it does, my man. That it does. Look at these things go, man. Look at these. Look at them go. Look at them go. Who designed them? They did good. They did good. I got another one. I got another one. Yes, yes. Blast, baby. Blast. Blast. Perfect. Good stuff. Dielectric or Dielectric does what Devour would do. Yeah, Dielectric is very good, man. Jolt. My god. And I mean, you could essentially block not as long as Stronghold, but a very long time. You get your charge back so fast. The blind in the mix. Oh, let me run in here. Oh. Oh. There it is. Well, the most used class of PvP right now is Hunter for sure. And there's so many people still playing Invis. So, as far as like, what's the best class for PvP? My opinion. I do think Hunter is the strongest right now. There's a play to be made on some of the other classes, but I think Hunter is just so good. A lot of it's also map dependent too. This looks more like Path of Exile. I'm about to build. Hot. Honestly, we could rock double special with this too. Oh, I'm running low. I got no juice. Dude. Never mind. Oh! Fucking get me killed, man. Perfect. We'll probably have our cut of this build battle for tomorrow, guys. What'd you just done? Oh my god, dude. There it is. Give me that. Give me the boats. We got him. Hot. Damn, look how fast we got our super back, man. That's crazy. I think this may be one of the most powerful GM builds. There's a lot of builds that you could take into Flawless Frontier, and it'll do pretty well for you. But for like this minus 50 right here, it may be one of the better ones, man. Yeah, that's crazy. Is this is not, it's not a getaway artist. Yeah, this guy moves so fucking much. Holy shit. Oh. Oh. What the fuck was that? Man, dude. This is the way. This is the way. I'm sold, man. I'm sold. And look, we're still like one piece off. We get legs. We'll be cooking, man. We'll be cooking. Prismatic is greater than this. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. Triple. It's good, brother. It's good. It's potent, man. 18-minute run. Solo. I mean, I'm sure there's other builds that can do it faster than that. I'm not necessarily the most optimal, but I'm impressed, man. I'm super impressed. I think the only thing that well, no, I think we had enough charges up. Yeah. I think it's pretty solid, man. Maybe this. Maybe this double distribution. And just go in there and just... Because I felt like I didn't need double powerful attraction. That's topping off our grenade stat, pretty much bringing us to 199. So that's good there. And then dynamo too. Just try to get my class ability back a little bit. Just a little bit faster, you know what I mean? Very, very solid build, dude. Gotta keep this one. Gotta save this one. Oh, let me get the drip right. Hold on. There it is. There it is. That's what we need right there. We save this one. We lock it in. Let's go. Let's go.
Chat, I heard this stream is the place to see Wash Destiny to gameplay. Is that true? I need to see what Washed looks like so I can know if I am washed to Kaz Wood.
QJ with the 88 months. Good to see you, brother. Hope you're having a great Christmas, my man. How do you get Swordmaster armor? Well, you can get it from the portal. So you can go farm for it. Is it Pinnacle loot? Yeah. So it's like, for instance, right here, you can go do Vox Obscura and get it to drop. So I guess it's from Pinnacle. The easiest way, well, I'm not saying easiest way, a passive way of getting it too is also just baking cookies and turning in cookies. Bake cookies, turn them in, and you have a chance of also getting the Swordmaster armor that drop from that as well. Low Camry! Low Camry with a 5, get the subs. Thank you so much, my man. Chat, please drop some love for him. Now, look. Do you need Swordmaster? I say in -50. You saw it multiple times there. I almost died. If I didn't have the damage resist that Swordmaster grants me, I would have 1000% died. 1000%. -30 though, if you want to do a 2 Sage, 2 Swordmaster, you can, but I think it's overkill. I just like Swordmaster because I am essentially a Stronghold Titan. I'm a Stronghold Titan, but on a Warlock class. And what I really like about this, man, like this just shows you like how much armor sets can change the game. Like this changes things up. It makes things different. You know, and with me being close proximity, maybe I could have done, instead of concussive, done melee damage resist. What's my ideal setup, stat distribution wise? High grenade, but you can always just use Fond Mons, guys, to top you off the 200. I would like a little more super, and like 100. You don't even need 100 class, but some people are saying 80 class, and I guess the rest in weapons. You just don't need really anything in melee, and you don't need anything in health. The tier set really doesn't do that much, bro. It just gives you 50% damage resistance. That's all it does. Is this bait right now? Are you... This has got to be bait. I'm being baited right now. I'm being fucking baited right now. Do you know the words that you just wrote down? The ones you just did just now? Getting one guide. Roscoe, I would just delete that shit. 2 smoker jump, 2 Swordmaster is the best. Guys. Okay, all right, fuck it, dude. No, you know what? You know what? What the fuck is wrong with y'all? I like smoke too. But 4-piece Swordmaster is clearly better. It's better. How much damage does this last from picking up an orb? Two and a half seconds? 3 seconds? All right. 3 fucking seconds. Guess what? The same thing applies here to Swordmaster. All you have to do is just block. You don't have to pick up an orb. Just block. Nah. Guys, I'm grabbing some coffee. I shall return. He scams less when he's AFK. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Oh yeah, I was grabbing food. I'll tell you what, I like these orders. I kind of wish they had like a chance of dropping like an enhancement prism or some shit. You know what I mean? Have y'all gotten any prisms from them? Like any like shards? Ascended shards or anything? Have you been flawless this past weekend and get the ship and post-match reward? Yeah, I've got... I think I got it. I got it on my hunter. Yeah, I don't... You know what? I've been running around without the ship on. Oh my God. Fuck me. Is 90 to 100 even a big difference in weapons? $92 100? I wouldn't think so, no. Frost, is this the expansion to save the game or not? I haven't played in about a year. I just don't know if I can trust getting back into it. I think Renegades is one of the more fun expansions Bungie's made.
Fight, but they feel good. And feeling good is better than not.
And I think that if you like potent builds, a good dungeon, and a good activity, that being Lawless Frontier, and I guess if you're a fan of Star Wars, you'll probably enjoy yourself. They should have dropped Renegades before Edge of Fate. No. I think Edge of Fate happened to essentially... Think about this.
Sure.
The portal,
Physical expressions won't.
the loot system, all that shit. All of that stuff needed to happen in Edge of Fate. Keep all of that bad shit in Edge of Fate. And now Renegades gets to live off of the not perfect, but more refined version of the portal.
I'm glad you're still with me, Carlos. You too, Maria.
Needed to happen? Edge of Fate needed to happen? Well,
Eververse isn't just a title. It's a promise.
the story needed to move in a meaningful way. And it did. It's addressing one of the biggest question marks since the beginning of Destiny 1, which is the 9. They implemented a portal system. And I'm not the biggest fan of.
Never thought I'd live to see the darkness return.
Will it get better? Does the analytics show people are more likely to requeue in the portal? Or are people like... That's the thing. Bungie has to be very data driven on this kind of shit. It doesn't need to be, you know, I can only sit here and talk about my own subjective experience. But it needs to be like, all right, what is the likelihood of someone requeuing in the portal activity? In Pinnacle Ops, Fire Team Ops, all these things. What was that data in comparison to players that used to play pre-portal?
Get a little.
And then compare it directly to Edge of Fate too. Bungie is too data driven, I think.
I never thought I'd
There you
live
go,
to
buddy.
see the darkness return.
Eververse trades in goods we feel enhance a guardian.
Bungie ruined the portal and will never fix it. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I really don't play much of the portal. Like I play Lawless Frontier. I play the dungeon. I play Vanguard alerts. That's it. That's all I do. And Vanguard alerts is, you know, sub-menu within the portal.
This
Do solo dungeon with this build? Oh, this build would solo the fuck out of the dungeon. This build would shit on the dungeon.
Eververse isn't just a title.
No lie. People returning probably have to for leveling. The only data-driven Bungie is how OP a build is to nerf and unlike buffing stuff that isn't used, like Hughes and Skyburner's Oath in the past 6 years.
This tower certainly smells different.
I don't know. I don't know what Bungie's data, you know, what it reflects, what it shows, if they even have that kind of data. But that's I would just be data-driven on that, you know. I mean, just ask the simple questions. Be like, how many people are actually staying in solo ops? What is the likelihood of a person requeuing in solo ops? And just do that across the board of all of these. Narrow down, you know, they've definitely got missions on which missions are the strongest missions that people play the most of. Other analytics. What's the likelihood of a player jumping between the different portal activities? You know what I mean? How much does how much does bonus drops affect the likelihood of people queuing in certain activities? See if there's any noticeable spikes on like weapons like Eterna. This is just gonna give you an analytics on like what's reward driven here. Compare that to what Edge of Fate was. See if there's been an improvement at all. And I'm not talking about like mass numbers. I'm talking about recurring. What is the likelihood of someone? I'm sure Edge of Fate shows someone playing. They'll show people playing the fuck out of, you know, Caldera over and over again. And a healthy portal is someone like a lot of people playing a lot of everything in the portal. That's what a healthy portal is supposed to be. Everyone, people hitting solo, fire team, arena, pinnacle, crystal. In Edge of Fate, everyone was in Caldera. Everyone was in K1 Logistics. And so compare those two. And then you may just want to have just a base comparison of like,
Rhythmic physical expressions.
how long are
Win a fight.
people on average logging in on Tuesday?
Good is better than nothing.
Is there a significant drop-off in comparison to Heresy? Okay, if there is a significant drop-off, where do we lose them? If I was Bungie, where do you lose them? You know? You need a pre-made fire team for a lot of stuff? I am a firm believer, and I don't know why Bungie has not done this. Open matchmaking for everything, boys. Everything in the game. Everything. That right there, matchmaking off. I know we have Fire Team Finder, but this is what happens. Look at that. I want to play. Look, I come over here. I'm like, I want to play Contest of Elders. One team. One guy. Who knows how long these guys have been sitting there? Who knows? How is this better? Let it ride, man. Let it ride. Here's the problem, though. Here's the issue. The moment I come in here and go, but wait, I want all of these, all of these, give me. Yeah. I make a pressure cooker in this bitch. Hell yeah. Brawn up in this motherfucker. Ooh. No one has got that same those same modifiers. See what I'm saying? No one.
Don't forget. Wait. What was it?
I don't care if Destiny had 10 million players. The likelihood of someone having your same modifiers is fucking, it's never going to happen. So, Bungie needs to do, I think Vanguard alerts may be the system. Consolidate everything. I love the customization. I really do. But just have a curated list of rotating modifiers weekly for everything. Consolidate everything. Open up matchmaking for everything. And let it ride.
Thought I'd live to see the darkness return.
Of course it works that way. Of course it works that way. It's not going to be, I'm not going to be match. I'm pulling someone in. I would have to find someone who wants to join up for my modifiers. If there was matchmaking on for this, Even we had all these custom modifiers. What if one person was like, I don't want Rage and Cascade? And they were matchmaking. Well, the enemies are not going to be Rage and Cascade for me and not for you. You see where I'm coming from? This is where, like, in theory, this is so good. This is amazing. I love that Bungie tried to give us this. And guess what? A system like this will work in the future if you create a Forge system. And you can still make a curated list. A curated list for all the different playlists each week that rotates. Wesker, what's happening, my man?
I never thought I'd live to see the darkness return.
I just want matchmaking on for everything. Let me ask you guys something. What would you prefer? Going here and creating a fire team and then pulling 2 people in? Going through the process of gathering those 2 people? Or matchmaking on for everything? Hold up. It's a good chance that people that join you might be shit. One person may literally block with a sword the entire time. Another person may not have ever done the activity.
I could use some coffee.
Don't care. Raids would be awful. Bungie's kind of got like a hang up with this shit, man. It's like the reason why they didn't add proxy chat into Marathon. Y'all remember years ago Bungie talking about how like they didn't want any type of negative interactions happening between people in the community. That's why they were like limiting certain features, certain social features. You can't.
She said she wanted to express herself. So
On your quest to protect people, you can't just remove something that is obviously a good feature. Like on your quest, be like, hey, we don't want you to hear people say bad words to you. You see where I'm coming from? You can't just be like, we're gonna just not have proxy chat because we want to ensure no one says mean things. The same applies to matchmaking. We're not going to have matchmaking on because you may get matched with people that are of varying skill levels and therefore could create a toxic environment.
I could use some coffee.
Look, at some point, every MMORPG has to just be like, fuck it. Go, man. Have fun. Good luck. We hope you find somebody normal that likes to play video games too. But yeah, you might get somebody that just fucking cranks up a damn Pornhub video to max and has immense amounts of moaning in the damn mic. Just have an ability to go in there and mute that person.
It's a promise.
Oh yeah, man. You guys never had, dude. Have y'all never had that happen? I don't know. I feel like it doesn't happen as much anymore, but yeah. Like in multiplayer games, someone would always just let it rip, dude. I mean, it would be the loudest damn sex video. You would hear it all and it'd just be blaring in the mic.
It's a promise.
I did that back in Black Ops 2. Yeah, I know some of you fuckers are sin. Thank God we got some people honest in here. even like, even just having text chats, you know, I think that's fine. But just open up matchmaking. Let it happen, dude. Let it happen. Yep.
I'm glad you're still with me, Carlos. You too, Maria.
You cannot have a proper MMO if you're constantly just trying to protect people. And by the way, the way you're protecting people is by keeping them from like interacting. You know what I mean? Or creating barriers to interaction. You know? Obviously, you have to have controls. But you need to open up the matchmaking. You know, back in the day when we played RuneScape, no one... You couldn't say bitch. You couldn't say fuck. You know what I mean? But, you know, you had to get elaborate around it. You know what I mean? You had to type it differently. But that was part of the joy. You know, that was part of the experience, man. That's what made it. I look back on that shit so fondly, you know? People would sit in the clan chats and talk all day long while AFK farming. And I'm happy to see this. Like, if you look right here, our clan chat is full of people, you know, who really just Sklasm. Sklasm just fucking talks all day long. Goddamn. But it's nice to see people using the clan chat.
I never thought I'd live to see
You heard me, Sklasm. Oh, Sklasm done got upset. I unmodded him, and that man said, "Fuck this! I'm unsubbing right now." Burning back into 100 bits. Thank you so much. All right, chat, I want us to watch this video right here. The 7 levels of Destiny 2 Guardians. As some of you have pointed out, our Guardian that we play is probably Guardian level 6 or 7. One of the other, most likely. We'll see if we're right.
Said before that there is no such thing as a low power guardian. Level 1. It has been said before that there is no such thing as a low power guardian, and that a guardian's power is developed through discipline and experience. Ikora has even said that discussions over guardian power are shallow and that the spectrum is complex. But the guardians placed in level 1 lack both experience in the field and any form of discipline. This is because the guardians of this level are new lights, fresh risen, who have absolutely no experience in the wild. All light bearers begin in this level, and there are plenty of risen who are just beginning their legend today. Many have experienced similar things when they were first risen. Starvation, suffering, constant death and rebirth, all on their journey to the traveler.
How does starvation work if you're immortal? I guess you still feel it, right? But if you die, can't you just stop? Like, what do you, hold on. Do you revive half full? I mean, yeah, what I'm saying, like, but if I was sitting there, I was like, damn, I'm hungry, and my ghost was next to me. And it's like, damn, I'm really hungry. Damn, I'm starving. Oh, the Drifter lore? Oh, you revive still hungry? Damn. That's rough. I didn't know that. I thought you might be able to revive, but with like a, you know, 3/4 of a tank, if you will.
Level 2. The Guardians in this level have more experience in the field. They have worked to develop their first subclass, but still struggle against the many forces of darkness and evil within the solar system.
Les, this is you. This is you. You're level 2, Les.
Caster 3 and Maeve, members of Shah Han's fire team, are examples of Guardians in this level. Caster 3 and Maeve were killed by Navota, air spawn in the Cosmodrome.
Yeah, they
These
lost to
two
one.
guardians, even Shahan himself, struggle against the Hive and Navota. Navota was then killed by our guardian and their fire team, without much of a struggle at all. Caster 3 and Maeve get an edge over level 1, as they have at least served on a fire team and have some experience, but beyond that, have shown no above average qualities. There are plenty of other guardians who could be placed in this level, but the ones in the levels above are far more interesting. A champion of defense, embodiment of hope, the ultimate Death Knight. He's an ancient warrior wielding godlike powers and—
Oh my god, dude. I thought this was a Destiny character for a second.
Wait, hold on. This isn't a guardian from Destiny. No, this is a hero from Raid Shadow Legends, a free-to-play mobile game with an almost—
Jared, you see how he led that in? That was good shit right there. Take notes for 2026. Yes. Yes.
endless amount of content, immense world building, and over 800 heroes. I know you're probably itching to skip this segment, but don't. You're not gonna want to miss what comes next. In this new update, the ultimate Death Knight returns to the game. He's like a titan from Destiny, and his godlike powers allow him to deflect projectiles back to the enemy, heal himself when his enemy heals, and his powers are efficient in both PvE and PvP. The best part is that the ultimate Death Knight is a free legendary that you can claim right now by using the link in the description, QR code on screen, and by using code UDKING if you're a new player. By using my link or QR code, you can instantly unlock a huge starter pack with epic ultimate Gaelic.
Dude, we used to play Raid Shadow Legends back in the day. It's been a long time, dude. It's been a long time. Mobile games have just come a long way. I mean, I'm not saying Raid Shadow Legends isn't still kind of good, but now you got things like Destiny Rising. You know what I mean?
Level 15 will award you Zargla, and new players can choose one of 6 legendary champions of their choice by using the promo code Level 3. Guardian. You can find me in-game with my name right here, and I'll see you in the battlefield. Level 3. Guardians in Level 3 are above average, having displayed some significant power. They are proficient with one subclass, and perhaps know how to wield another form of light, but they are not masters of either just yet. Shahan is the vanguard operator stationed in Old Russia. He wears the young Ahamkara spine and the strides of the Great Hunt, armor claimed from the depths of the Dreaming City in the Last Wish raid. However, these were not earned honestly. He picked up the exotic gauntlets from a thrift shop and has claimed to have never visited the Dreaming City.
What? Okay, let me get this right. This fucker, I don't know. You guys have said we kind of look alike. I don't know. You make him a hunter main, and then he didn't even earn the shit that he's got? Why even put that in the lore?
So the way he got that Last Wish armor is unknown. Many find Shahan to be the worst guardian, and while that isn't baseless, he is placed in this level for one specific reason. A lore tab describes Shahan in the heat of battle, fighting against Cabal. He uses his golden gun to empower a squad of red jacks like a well of radiance. This expression of skill is the only time we see a hunter perform something like this. Besides that, Shahan shows no other exceptional power though. He's also kind of mean. He leaves us to die in the New Light campaign and severely underestimates us. Crow is the current Hunter Vanguard, taking—
I need to know who was the lead designer for Shahan. I need to know. Literally you? What the fuck you mean that's me? I have never left a fire team member. Not once. Never. Lopin with the big raid. Lopin, thank you so much. Chat, can we get some shout outs here for Lopin? All right, hold on.
The New Light campaign and severely underestimates us. Crow is the current Hunter Vanguard, taking after Cade 6, and was formerly known as Uldren Sov. In his past life, Uldren Sov was the brother of Queen Marasov.
Love that guy.
And became corrupted by Riven. This led to Uldren murdering Cade 6.
Yep.
Our Guardian, alongside Petrovenge, killed Uldren Sov, avenging Cade. Uldren was then resurrected by a ghost known as Glint, also known as Pulled Pork, and became the light bearer known as Crow. Over the last few years, Crow would learn of his past self and bear responsibility for Uldren's actions. Crow is a good-hearted character, and that has cemented him as the Hunter Vanguard. And he is not without skill. He was present during our war in the Pale Heart, wielding a golden gun that pushed back the Witness. But his legend is only just beginning, and that may change with time. Shiro 4 is a hunter blade dancer and vanguard scout. He is an expert weaponsmith, having created the Trespasser and aided in the construction of the Outbreak Prime. He fought in the Battle of Six Fronts, one of the earliest conflicts fought by the last city. Shiro 4 was part of a fire team alongside Cade 6 and Andal Brask. The three of them got into battles with Tannix, the Scarred, which ultimately led to the death of Andal Brask. When Cade 6 became Hunter Vanguard, he tasked Shiro with collecting intel across Earth, Venus, and the Moon. He also engaged in frequent hit-and-run attacks on Fallen. Shiro was an important figure during the Siva Crisis, where he worked with our Guardian and Lord Saladin with destroying the technology and ending the reign of the Devil Splicers. His experience led to the end of Sepix perfected, the destruction of the terrible experiments of Kavik, Splicer Priest, and the death of Axis, Archon Prime. The Vanguard views Shiro 4 as an invaluable extension of their force beyond the city, and for that reason, Shiro 4 is placed in this level. Micah 10 is a hunter, serving as a den mother of ghosts for the Vanguard. She was born Micah Abram, living on Europa during the Golden Age, and had peculiar dreams. Hundreds of years later, she was risen on Earth, and found solace in traveling with packs of ghosts who had not yet found their guardian. This led her into frequent altercations with Cyrell, the Ghost Hunter, a rogue light bearer who murdered ghosts who had not yet found their guardian, dragging their shells on a chain.
Wait, what? Hold up.
A rogue light bearer who murdered. Hundreds of years later, she was risen on Earth and found solace in traveling with packs of ghosts who had not yet found their guardian. This led her into frequent altercations with Cyrell, the Ghost Hunter, a rogue light bearer who murdered ghosts who had not yet found their guardian.
Oh man. Oh, she bad. What she just... Why? So they just couldn't... The ghost couldn't make more light bearers? Look at that. You see what she's carrying right there? Dude, can you imagine you're hanging out, you're at the cantina, and some guardian sits down next to you, and over his back, he's got this long fucking tassels of dead ghosts? I can fix her. That's Cyrell? Yeah. Gotta have a connection to Bell. Cross, she was the one saving them? Oh.
A rogue light bearer who murdered ghosts who had not yet found their guardian.
Did you not hear what he just said? She murdered them. Oh. Hold up. Hold up. I'm being told this is the guy. That's a dude. Fellas, that's a dude. It's all right. It's okay. Shit happens. Still wood? Oh, my lord. I'm just saying, all of you that jumped up just now, calm the hell down. Mika says Cyrell kills. So are we confirmed Cyrell is in fact a dude? Therefore, no one in here can fantasize. Or you could. You know. That is a dude indeed. All right. Chewy with the 5 gift subs. Thank you so much.
Dragging their shells on a chain. Years later, during the battle against the Witness, Queen Marasov recruited Micah 10 to aid in the healing of the Traveler by discovering lost ghosts around the solar system. Through her efforts, she gained a strange connection to the Traveler, receiving odd visions that no other character has before. Level 4. Guardians in this level have proven themselves in the field. They are a master of one subclass, and possibly know two very well. Some may have a unique connection to light or darkness. Sloane is a Titan and Zavala's deputy commander. She's an older Guardian, having helped construct the walls that surround the last city. She was there when the Hive first appeared on Earth, and she fought in the Battle of Twilight Gap, the intense conflict when many fallen houses assaulted the city all at once. When the Red Legion invaded Sol and sieged the last city, Sloane alongside Zavala and hundreds of Guardians escaped to Titan. There, we worked with Zavala and Sloane to rebuild and rally the Vanguard and surviving Guardians. It was ultimately a success, and Sloane played a pivotal role in taking down the Red Legion. Years later, when the Black Fleet invaded the solar system, Sloane decided to stay on Titan. She donned a suit of power armor and battled against the onslaught of Hive. Alone on Titan, she bonded with the creature deep within the Methane Sea, Asa the Proto-Worm. She was able to partially...
I don't know, man. That's some high level shit. You know, level 4. I'm curious to see how this continues to keep escalating here, but she stays behind. This is the balls. You know what I mean? She stays behind after the darkness engulfs the planet. Moon. The moon. And then proceeds to learn taking Judah. That's got to be, I mean, you know what I'm coming from? Sloane's for sure higher than 4. Balls as big as her pauldrons.
Communicate with the creature, learning a lot about the Witness and the Traveler. She also encountered Xivu Arath, the Hive God of War, who attempted to take her. Sloane resisted the Taken corruption initially, but her condition worsened over time. Years later, Titan returned to us, and we would aid Sloane and Asa. During the events of episode Heresy, Sloane taught us how to channel Taken energy without letting it control or corrupt us. A display of might and resolve. Not many can resist a Taken corruption. Because of her unique connection to the Taken, Asa, and the Light, as well as being Zavala's deputy, she is placed in this level. Eris Morn was once a hunter blade dancer, and she's an expert on Hive lore. She served in the Great Ahamkara Hunt, fighting the Wish Dragons alongside Wei Ning, Ikora Rey, Zavala, and Shax on many different occasions. Following the Great Disaster, legendary warlock Ariana III led a fire team to avenge the thousands of Guardians that were killed by Crota and his Hive. She was in a state of grief, as her partner Wei Ning was murdered by the God Knight. Ariana III, Eris, Toland, Saimota, Amor Aga, and Vel Tarlo delved into the Hellmouth. Vel Tarlo, a Titan of the Pilgrim Guard, who was known for his strength and courage, having battled Hive and ended warlords, was the first to fall.
Yeah, anytime you ever like your way in which you describe a character as, well, he was courageous, you know what's gonna follow, right? He immediately got fucked. You know what I mean? It's like he was brave, but obviously not capable. He definitely died in battle, yeah. Oh, man. Chewy, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, brother.
He was overwhelmed by thrall that consumed his light, and Alakul the Darkblade rose from the shadows and killed the Titan with his axe. Sai, a blade dancer, was killed, leaving Ariana alone, hurt, and drained of her light. What was left of her light burned bright as Iryut killed her with her death song. Toland was detached from his group and found Iryut, the death singer. He fell to her death song, which destroyed his body, redefined his existence, and gave him the ability to survive in the Ascendant Realm as an Ascendant soul. Omar, a hunter-gunslinger, was captured by the heart of Crota. He was tortured, his light painfully removed from his body, which felt like stripping muscle from bone. Omar reawakened after his death in the body of an insect, and eventually placed into the Xenophage exotic.
Oh my god, dude, this lore in this game, there's so many things I just don't know still. You know what I mean? That's fucking crazy. You gotta admit, man, the Hive don't play. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what's the worst prison on earth? Old lore. Alcatraz? Well, Alcatraz is not around anymore. Illinois. Good Lord. Guantanamo Bay. There you go. That's what the hive is like. I'm just, you know what I mean? There's Guantanamo Bay, which is the hive. And then there's where Diddy's at. That's the Vanguard. I'm just saying. Vanguard's pretty nice. Man, y'all haven't seen Diddy? He's got a PlayStation. I don't know. I mean, look, man looks like he's living life. I think I didn't smile in 3 decades. Every picture of him in prison, he's smiling.
Eris was the last one standing. Her fire team was dead, and her own ghost Brya sacrificed herself to save Eris. She felt an immense amount of guilt as she had watched all of her friends die. Eris, without light and without hope, somehow survived in the Hellmouth for years, using Toland's journal as a guide to the hive. She held the bone of an Alhamkar that she had slayed with Ikora. Using it, she wished for a way to survive, which replaced her eyes with hive eyes and a way out. Eris is a tricky one to place, as over the years she would grow in power, even becoming the Hive God of Vengeance for a moment, the most powerful Hive God in existence, and created her own throne world.
Yeah,
but
she's up
only
there.
judging her time as a guardian places her in this level, which is what the purpose of this video is.
Okay,
the Drifter is a man who has gone by many names. He is a rogue lightbearer, not tied to any specific class, and handler of Gambit. It's hard to even call him a guardian as he doesn't align with the Vanguard. Drifter is pretty old, being risen in the Dark Age where he witnessed the rise and fall of the Warlords. At the beginning of the City Age, Drifter and a crew of Lightbearers went out in search of power, and discovered an ice planet that repelled the light. On this strange planet, they encountered shadow creatures that had the ability to suppress their light. These shadow creatures killed the Lightbearers of Drifter's crew, forcing the man to take the ghost shells of his fallen friends and modify his own ghost, giving it a unique connection to the light. When the Black Fleet came to the solar system in Season of Arrivals, Drifter teamed up with Elsie Bray and Eris Morn, learning how to wield stasis. They encountered House Salvation, and Drifter struggled against the Elixni. Drifter is a hard one to rank. He has not displayed mastery over the light like other Guardians, we've actually rarely seen him use it, but he has an advantage in his cunning and intelligence. Osiris once consulted him on the engineering of the Sundial, Osiris' superstructure used to waft through time to bring back Saint 14. Cade 6 is placed in this level. I know this might upset some of you, and while Cade is one of the best written characters, his power does not match the ones in the level above. Cade 6 was a wild card, known for his bravery, cunning, and courage.
Okay.
Cade was a master of the wild.
Bullshit. Hunters, is this your guy? This your guy?
Having a plethora of hidden chests and stashes around the solar system. Cade 6 killed Tannix, the Scarred, the fallen mercenary who eventually came back to life and killed Endal Brask. Endal Brask was the Hunter Vanguard, and his death prompted Cade to become the Hunter Vanguard. During the events of Forsaken, Cade traveled to the Prison of Elders alongside Petrovenge and the Guardian to end a prison riot. This ultimately led to his death at the hands of the Scorn and Uldren Sov. Cade 6 put up a valiant effort against the Scorn, using both Golden Gun and Blade Barrage in the fight, but he lost his ghost, Sundance, in the process. Cade was ultimately killed by Uldren Sov. Years later, Crow wished for Cade's return, who served as a guide for us during the final shape. And while he did not have a ghost, he was a being made of light, and he sacrificed himself to resurrect our ghost from death.
God, dude. Can I just say how they handled Cade? I didn't know what they were going to do. I honestly thought they were just going to move Cade right back into the tower, and it was going to be like, there he is, Hunter Vanguard's back. You know what I'm coming from? But the way they ended that was actually so damn good, man. Is this the story is in the game anymore? No, it's in the game. It's Final Shape. Oh yeah, he did it for us. And it wasn't like out of like left field. Remember, there were many points in the Final Shape story where he talked about how much he missed his ghosts. You know where I'm coming from? Like that connection being gone, like really, really messed with him. And then he made that decision at the end. It was so good, man. It was beautifully written. Really, really. Final Shape is good enough. I think I would actually, and I don't ever replay any of the campaigns. I would probably replay Final Shape.
Cade was a master gunslinger and a proficient blade dancer. While he was very cunning and courageous as a hunter, he did not display levels of power as the Guardians beyond this level. Level 5. The Guardians in this level outclass the others by being some of the most legendary and powerful to ever live. They all are either masters of 2 subclasses or demonstrate power never seen before. The man with the golden gun, Shin Malphur. Shin Malphur was resurrected as a child by the ghost Tianxie. This aspect has been debated on, but Bungie writers have actually confirmed in the past that this was true. Shin Malphur would age, which is an oddity for Lightbearers, as they normally do not age, and he would eventually reach his peak physical self. Tianxie would be—
What the fuck? Hold on, let me back up real quick.
Golden Gun, Shin Malphur. Shin Malphur was resurrected as a child by the ghost Tianxie. This aspect has been debated on, but Bungie writers have actually confirmed in the past that this was true. Shin Malphur would age, which is an oddity for Lightbearers, as they normally do not age, and he would eventually reach his peak physical self. Tianxie would be killed by a fallen raiding party, and in the ghost's last words, told the child that he would have 1 life left. Shin was raised in the town of Palamon, where he met the hunter Jaren Ward, who wielded the last word. Jaren Ward was killed by Dredgen Yor, a rogue lightbearer corrupted by darkness who wielded the thorn. Dredgen Yor saw something special within Shin, but decided to leave the boy alone. Shin and Jaren's ghost would work together, the boy growing up to become a hunter and wield the last word. He eventually encountered Dredgen Yor at Dwindler's Ridge. Here they had their epic showdown, and Shin Malphur empowered the last word into a golden gun, destroying Dredgen Yor. Years later, in response to Guardians curious in the Dredgen Yor myth, Shin Malphur created the Shadows of Yor, under an alternate persona to weed out and lure Guardians who would fall into corruption just like Yor. Once the trap was set, Shin Malphur cold, the weak-willed. Shin Malphur is a tricky one to rank, since his story is so odd and has been heavily debated. Some of you might think he should be in the level below, and some of you might think he should be in the level above. It kinda comes down to your own interpretations of the story. But
dude, that's honestly, man, like that's some of the best lore in all of Destiny. Yeah, that's like TV worthy lore. I don't get me wrong, like I like Final Shape, you know, different campaigns and all that other stuff, the Hive lore. But that shit is so good.
he only had 1 ghost his entire life. Bungie writer John Goff clarified this, saying that Shin and Jaren's ghosts were never paired. They just worked together. This means Shin was ghostless, but still had light within him that was strong enough to bring the deaths of Dredgen Yor and all of those in the Shadows of Yor. Shin was also very adept in the Crucible, which is pretty wild, considering that he went into the arena always on his last life. He never died, and I think this intrinsic light within him places the gunslinger here. Veteran of the Great—
Dude, what the fuck? Dude, that guy should be max level. He went into PvP with no lies. He never lost. I don't know, man. Aura, he's him. He's the true unbroken. 300 KD.
Ahamkara Hunt and legendary Titan Wei Ning. She was the leader of the Firebreak Order and partner of Ariana 3. She was also the wielder of both Arc and Void Light, finding that it was easiest to form a Word of Dawn when she was angry. During the Great Ahamkara Hunt, she and Eris Morn ventured out into Venus and slayed 7 of the creatures by coming up with a wish to lure them into battle. Ikora Rei and Wei Ning fought the dragon Azarim, who placed Ikora into a trance that Wei Ning broke her out of by punching her in the face. Wei Ning was the creator of the Fighting Lion, crafting it to mimic the power of her fists. Her punches were so strong that they could move mountains. Wei Ning met her demise in the moon during the Great Disaster, as she challenged Crota to a fight, but fell to his Darkblade. Member of House Bray, the voice of Rasputin, the legendary hunter Anna Bray. Anna Bray is a gunslinger who has a deep connection to the Bray family, Rasputin, and the Last City. In her past life, she was a psycholinguist and helped develop the Warmind Rasputin. When she was risen, she found an ID badge on her that told her name. This prompted Anna to investigate her past life. She and Zavala got into frequent arguments regarding Anna's investigation of the past. This came to a head during the Battle of Twilight Gap. There was an onslaught of Elixni raiders. Anna Bray's golden gun was so strong that it left pools of light wherever it touched. Quote, when she fired the gun, where her golden blasts hit home, she left behind the pools of light, like splashes of sunlight that burned and burned. And these—
So it's like sunspots for golden gun. Well, okay. I just thought I don't know. I thought on like the power scale, I thought Anna Bray was weaker, but maybe not.
pools of light were there long past the battle. This was a display of true power and strength that we have never seen before. During the battle, Zavala ordered all Guardians to retreat, claiming the city was lost. Anna, alongside Shax, Louis Feng, Nikichi 32, Idil Abidi, and Truce, held back the fallen onslaught, defeating thousands, which gave the others time to spring a counterattack. She held back the onslaught of fallen. Later on in this battle, Anna allowed a fallen captain to knock her off the side of a cliff, so that she could fake her death. Believed to be dead, Anna investigated her past freely, without Vanguard oversight. She dived deep into her family's history, eventually arriving in the Martian Hellas Basin. She discovered the presence of Frozen Hive among the Warmind facilities, leading into the conflict of Warmind.
Yeah, I just kind of felt like somebody just penciled that shit in last minute. You know where I'm coming from? She just, I mean, like, that was the only way out of that situation. I'm going to let this fallen knock me off a cliff, and then they're going to think I'm gone. You know what I mean? I'm gone. Oh, no.
Over the years, Anna has helped us put a stop to many threats, and proved her strength as a Guardian. Hero of 6 fronts, Master Tactician, the Titan Vanguard Commander Zavala. Zavala is the Vanguard of the Titans and Commander over the Last City. He oversees all Guardian operations and has led the charge in all of our battles. His tactical brilliance was a contributing factor to many of our victories, including the Taken War, the Red War, and the war against the Witness. Zavala arrived in the Last City when it was just a small camp beneath the Traveler. He became a student of Lord Saladin, and eventually Vanguard Commander, following Saint 14. He led the charge at Twilight Gap, battling against hordes of fallen, and then went on to slay many Ahamkara. When the Red Legion invaded, Zavala's Ward of Dawn protected Cade, Ikora, and many operators in the Hall of Guardians, holding back the fire of the Cabal's missiles, a display of true might. He led us to victory in the Red War and the many conflicts after, including the clash with the Chosen, the Lucian War, and the Final Shape, where he tragically lost his light. Zavala was a master of 2 subclasses, Striker and Sentinel, and that's something not to be ignored. Very few Guardians ever learn 2 subclasses, let alone master them. His tactical brilliance and leadership coupled with his sheer strength place him in this level. Youngest of the Iron Lords, Blade Dancer and Gunslinger Lady Aphrodite. Aphrodite, alongside Saladin, are the only 2 surviving original Iron Lords. In the Dark Age, she found Saladin, and asked to join the Iron Lords during a battle against the Fallen. During this fight, she picked up the Titan, hoisted him onto her shoulder, and then they both channeled Arc Light. The mountain that they stood on rumbled, and she threw Saladin with so much force that he crashed through the clouds and into the fallen walker, leaving a crater in his wake. She and Saladin would then go on to battle in Ahamkara, and she herself once defeated 3 warlords with ease. She would later leave Earth, joining a pacifist group of Lightbearers in the far reaches of the solar system, only returning to Earth to help Saladin during the Siva Crisis and the Red War. During the Red War, she killed 216 Cabal with 199 bullets. After this, she returned to her home, somewhere in the solar system. Leader of the Iron Lords, legendary Titan, Lord Radagast. Radagast assembled Perun, Yolder, and Saladin to establish the Iron Lords in order to fight against the Warlords. He defended the city during the Battle of 6 Fronts, fighting hordes of Elixni. There's an Elixni war hymn that describes how Radagast destroyed many Elixni, only stopped by Kirvix, Kingkiller, who was able to force him to retreat. He battled the Warlords Seagoth and Rience, who tormented the innocent. While he did defeat Warlords, he held the Iron Decree, which barred the Iron Lords from killing Risen permanently. He would always spare their ghosts. Radagast tragically perished in the Battle of Site 6, destroyed by Siva. While there's not much else known about this Titan, Saint 14 regarded him on the same level as Ikora. He was once asked, quote, "Have you ever lost a fight?" with Saint responding, "More than I can count. I am no Ikora Rey, no Radagast." This implies Radagast was near the same level as Ikora during that time, known for being almost unbeatable. For this reason, he's placed in level 5. Old Wolf, Valus Forge, Lord Saladin.
I love all these
This Titan
titles,
is one of the
man.
only surviving members of the original Iron Lords. Lord Saladin and the Iron Lords brought the construction of the last city, and Saladin defended their home during the Battle of Six Fronts. He was the only Iron Lord to survive Siva, and hosted the Iron Banner in honor of his fallen comrades. Alongside Zavala and Shaxx, Saladin held the line against the Fallen during the Battle of Twilight Gap. Decades later, Argardian and Saladin would work together to put an end to Siva for good, destroying it in the Perfection Complex. Years later, during the events of Season of the Risen, Saladin took on the punishment for the actions of Crow, who had accidentally killed one of Keidel's scions. Saladin became part of Keidel's war council, and was challenged to fight 6 times in a single week by her Cabal champions. Saladin won every battle, defeating even Avalis, the 3rd highest rank of the Cabal army. Dark Horse of Iron, son of the tyrant, Lord Felwinter.
Oh!
Felwinter was a master Voidwalker, wielder of the Dawnblade, and former warlord. Lord Felwinter is an interesting case, as he is part Warmind, part Guardian. In the Golden Age, Respian executed a protocol known as the Siddhartha Golem, which created an exo to gather information. This exo went dormant due to the collapse, but was revived by a ghost, becoming Felwinter. He claimed the mountain known as Felwinter Peak, and established his rule as a warlord. He encountered the Iron Lord Timur, and instead of fighting him, he showed him the potential of Siva. As a display of loyalty, he gave his mountain to the Iron Lords, which became their base of operations. Felwinter was a force of power in the field, and displayed no mercy to his enemies. He was brutal, and caused the final deaths of many warlords by destroying their ghosts. He once captured a warlord's ghost and embedded it into the back of his helmet, much to the disgust of his fellow Iron Lords. On one occasion, he
What? That's some dark shit. So what? He just had another warlord's ghost just hanging out back there.
Their ghosts. He once captured a warlord's ghost and embedded it into the back of his helmet, much to the disgust of his fellow Iron Lords. On one occasion, he battled a warlord known as Seitan, defeating him with a void-empowered shoulder charge, a technique taught to him by the Titan Yolder. Level 6. The Guardians in this level easily outclass the ones before. They are masters of multiple subclasses, demonstrating power that no Guardian has come close to. Lord of War, Master Swordsmith, Hero of Twilight Gap, Lord Shaxx.
Oh!
Lord Shaxx is the manager and overseer of the Crucible, and a Titan with a plethora of accolades to his name. He is a master of 3 subclasses: Defender, Sunbreaker, and Striker.
So hyped
which is
at this
incredibly
moment.
significant. He was a
That was
former
the Red War
warlord,
campaign.
challenged by Lord Felwinter countless times. One of these battles was very brutal. Quote, Felwinter stepped forward, dragged a solar sword from the air, and thrust it at Shaxx. The warlord turned his stance sideways as the burning blade sang past his helm, ducked the horizontal cut that followed, and stepped back as Felwinter drove the blade into the stone floor. The chamber erupted with ethereal fire and solar light. Shaxx's backfist took Felwinter's head from his shoulders in a shower of sparks. The Iron Lord's light died with his crumbling form. Felwinter continued to challenge Shaxx, but the Titan always won. In the end, Shaxx submitted to the Iron Lords, leading his people to the small camp that eventually became the last city. In the Great Ahamkara hunt, Shaxx slayed the Ahamkara known as Heffend and fought in the Battle of Six Fronts. During the Battle of Twilight Gap, Shaxx defied the orders of the Vanguard to retreat, instead rallied a small fire team to hold off the fallen horde, which proved to be the right decision. Shaxx has an unbreakable resolve and will, which has placed him in this level.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest, man. We need a Shaxx DLC. We don't play enough with Shaxx. No, it wouldn't be a PvP DLC, but kind of like, you know, like Warlord's Rune was like tied to Shaxx too. Like, I don't know. I want to interact with Shaxx because we get a lot of FaceTime with all of the characters. But in my opinion, one of the coolest characters in all of Destiny is Shaxx, and we just don't do that much with him. Into the Light, that was about Shaxx. I mean, like, see him. Like, I would like to see him in action. You know what I mean? I feel like he's just retired now and chilling at the tower and just likes to watch Guardians beat the shit out of other Guardians. He should have been in the Final Shape War. I thought he was, but he was there when we had our Avengers assembly moments, right? Yeah, it was at the end. Wasn't Shaxx there at the end? Yeah. He just wasn't like one of the front runners that we interacted with.
Placed him in this level. The gallant champion of the Crucible, Warlock Vanguard Ikora Rey. Ikora Rey is one of the most powerful warlocks to ever live. While Ikora finds discussions regarding Guardian power shallow, she was measured to be a 5th Sigma Guardian, 1 in 3.5 million. There's expected to be only 10 other Guardians of similar power, but Ikora was once only 1 Sigma above average power. It was through experience in the field and the Crucible that sharpened her power and abilities. It was by her own resolve and discipline that she became so powerful. Ikora is a master of 4 subclasses: Voidwalker, Stormcaller, Shadebinder, and Broodweaver. She effortlessly switches between using Arc and Voidlight, as seen in the Witch Queen campaign. Her Void abilities are so strong that she once unleashed both a Nova Bomb then activated a Nova Warp within a few seconds of each other. She is a master of the Blink ability, able to cross huge gaps of distance. She once held a nuclear reactor together during the events of the Edge of Fate, by continuously dying over and over to hold it up. During her early years, she was a champion of the Crucible, the first to ever have a 25 match streak victory, and the first to beat Shaxx. Ikora served in the Great Ahamkara Hunt, slaying dozens of Wish Dragons. On one occasion, she and Erismorn battled an army of Ahamkara, taking them out with a storm of combined arc light. Ikora was a student of Osiris. She then went on to conduct her own studies and research, cementing her as one of the smartest and knowledgeable Guardians to ever live. Ikora is arguably the strongest Guardian to ever live, and some say that we still have not yet seen all of her power. Warden of the Infinite Forest, Phoenix of the Dark Ages, Scholar of the Cosmos, Osiris. Osiris was one of the most powerful Guardians before he lost his light. He studied under Felwinter, becoming just as powerful as him, quickly surpassing the Iron Lord's abilities. Osiris was radical in the eyes of the Vanguard. His study of the Hive and Vex led to prophecies regarding the light and darkness. These prophecies and messages led to the creation of the Cult of Osiris, followers of him who spread his word. This ultimately led to Osiris' exile from the city, as he was deemed a heretic. He would enter the Infinite Forest on Mercury in search of more information and knowledge of the Vex. In the Infinite Forest, he created reflections, copies of himself imbued by the light that he could control. Our Guardian would work with Osiris and his reflections during the events of the Curse of Osiris, where we would defeat Panoptes. Years later, Osiris discovered Vashir and Kinox, daughters of Crota, and the High Celebrant, an emissary of Xivu Arath. It was in this battle Osiris displayed his true strength, as he used supers from all 3 elements seamlessly. He wielded a Dawnblade in each hand, and using his reflections, sent light crashing down onto the Hive. Quote, Osiris distinguishes a blade into his palm to form a singularity of void and hurls a Nova Bomb that consumes them. With his other blade, he drives it into the ground, erupting a well of radiance surrounded by phalanx of gilded echoes. Nobles shriek for their thralls to charge. Bolts of flame and arc tear through them as Osiris blinks through the void from one echo to another. Their advance breaks. He steps over their smoldering husks and turns the blaze to their masters. Later in the fight, battling a projection of Xivu Arath, Osiris uses Sunsinger and immediately after uses a Chaos Reach of Arclight. In the end, Osiris was overwhelmed by the High Celebrant and the forces of Xivu Arath. Sagira sacrificed herself to destroy the projection of Xivu Arath and the cryptolith that casted it, but at the cost of Osiris's light. In a state of vulnerability, Savathun possessed Osiris, taking on his body like a puppet. Years later, Osiris would be free, learning the powers of Strand, but without his ghost and without his light. But still, Osiris is one of the most powerful to ever live. He demonstrated that he was a true master of all three light abilities, using them in quick succession of each other. He was just using super after super after super. That has not been seen anywhere else. For that reason, the Phoenix is placed in this level.
I get it. I don't know, man. He got all possessed. You know, then we had to make him tea or something. You know, I don't know. And then we had the whole training session with him in Lightfall. They nerfed Osiris bad. Oh my God. Can you guys chill the fuck out? What the hell's wrong with y'all?
The Pigeon, the Violet King, the greatest Titan who ever lived, Saint 14. Saint 14 is one of the strongest Guardians to ever live, and arguably the greatest Titan of all time. He was the first Titan Vanguard and the right hand of the Speaker, who considered him as a son. Saint 14 was a master of the light, wielding all three elements, but was most proficient with Void. During his early years, Saint 14 took to Zephyr Station on Mercury and encountered the Vex. Overrun by the Fallen of House Rain and pinned down in his Ward of Dawn, Saint 14 was hopeless, but our Guardian used the Sundial, returning to this moment to save Saint and give him the perfect Paradox shotgun. This fight inspired Saint 14 to become the Titan of Legend. Our Guardian played an important role in that. We are viewed as his savior. Saint 14 would then go on to fight in the Battle of Six Fronts, prompting him to go on a crusade against the Elixni Raiders. He destroyed fallen houses like it was nothing, killing countless with ease, becoming a monster of myth among the Elixni.
Yep.
He battled in Twilight Gap, and after, hunted down Sulcus, Kel of the House of Devils. The battle was tough, Saint expending a lot of his light, but he killed Sulcus by headbutting him with the horn of his helmet. When Osiris was exiled and entered the Infinite Forest on Mercury, Saint 14 went searching for him. He spent decades in the Infinite Forest, slaying thousands of Vex. The Vex were forced to create Agioctics, Martyr Mind, a Vex mind designed to drain the light of Saint 14 specifically. Saint 14 was ultimately defeated, but out of respect, the Vex created a tomb for him, surrounded by countless Vex chassis that he had destroyed.
Can you imagine being such a damn beast? And number one, the enemy had to create something bad enough to fucking deal with you. And number two, they made an entire tomb for you. That's that, dude. I gotta say, man, that's dope. It's great lore. Great lore. Same with no helmet, yeah.
Using the Sundial once more, we returned to the moment of his death and prevented the Titan from dying. This led to the return of Saint 14. Saint 14 continued to display his power in our time. When Savathun was resurrected in Season of the Witch, which we did in order for her to help us, Saint 14 tracked her down in her throne world. He ambushed her with his Sentinel shield and took her ghost Amaru in his hands, demanding him to bring her back to life so that he could kill her once more. Saint continued to kill Savathun over and over and over again, insulting her each time and then killing her. He eventually left her and returned to Osiris and wept. During the final battle against the Witness, Saint 14's Ward of Dawn stood strong in the face of the endless forces of darkness. Level 7. Crota's End, Kingslayer, Riven's Bane, Godslayer, the Young Wolf, the Guardian, you. Our player character, the Guardian, is the most powerful Guardian of all time, and deserves a level all to their own. While many of our greatest defeats have been alongside a fire team of 6 or 3, we didn't solo the Witness or Oryx canonically, we are still the most powerful to ever live. Just by the fact that we were an instrumental part of these fire teams says so much about our character. Our Guardian has been such an important factor to the deaths of the strongest beings in the entire galaxy. Our Guardian is a master of both light and darkness. We are a master of Void, Solar, Arc, Stasis, and Strand, which is something that even Guardians in level 6 do not match. This manifested in Prismatic, where we are able to wield both light and darkness all at once, transcending to a new level of paracausality. Our Guardian is the only person that can wield Prismatic, that can command light and darkness at the same time. No other Guardian can seamlessly use light and darkness at once in the way we can. Our Guardian is consistently the Vanguard's #1 operator for new dangers and threats.
Hell yeah!
It was our Guardian who inspired Saint 14 when he was trapped on Mercury. It was our Guardian who crippled the House of Devils and destroyed the Black Heart. It was us who helped destroy Atheon and Skolas and Crota and Oryx. It was our Guardian that destroyed Siva and avenged the Iron Lords.
Oh my god.
It was our Guardian that aided the Traveler in destroying Gaul and the Red Legion.
Yes,
we are the
the
ones who
Glaive,
destroyed
baby.
Panoptes, the Infinite Mind, and Zol, Will of the Thousands. We were the ones who avenged Cade 6, killing Uldren Sov and the Scorn Barons. We were there for the destruction of Riven of 1,000 Voices and the High Celebrant of Xivu Arath. We were the Vanguard's chosen champion against Kaido's armies. We destroyed Kuria, Blade Transform, and Savathun and her Lucent Brood. It was our Guardian who helped slay Nezarec, Rolk, and Callus. It was our Guardian who was the chosen Seraph of Rasputin and the first to master Strand. It was us who tithed to Eris Morn, and it was our Guardian that Oryx chose as his heir.
Oh, brother, get a breath, man. We gamers, baby, we gamers.
Presumptive, the knife of his slaying. It was our Guardian that helped destroy the Witness, the being that threatened the entire universe and brought humanity's collapse. It is our Guardian who is the Gardener's final argument. It is our Guardian who transcended light and darkness in Prismatic. It is our Guardian who became legend. Thank you for watching this video, and thank you channel members for your continued support. If you enjoyed, please let me know in the comments below. And if you'd like to see more videos like this one, click the video on screen right now. Don't forget to download Raid Shadow Legends using my link in the description for some exclusive rewards. And again, thank you for watching.
Great video, man. Like, truly, I love Destiny lore, but even some things that just, you know, it's nice to catch a video that has this type of framing. I also just feel kind of weird knowing that we're the strongest thing, you know, the strongest Guardian. I mean, we are the weapon, the God Slayer, the all of the above. You know what I'm coming from? Liv with the massive raid. Liv, thank you so much. Mods, can we get some shout outs, please? The other side of things is like, I want us to come across, I want us to get humbled. Not necessarily from the winnower or like a bad guy, but just another Guardian that can just like, that just comes out of nowhere, you know, sets the tone. Bell could eventually be that. And to be quite honest with you, I think Bell's backstory is really good. You know, he's not a Guardian. He essentially learned darkness powers. He lost his mother, who became a Guardian. He has, but he's too much in dredging territory. You know what I mean? Not that that's a bad thing. Okay, but did Bell kill the Witness? Maybe we're just it. Maybe we're him, I suppose. Wow. Bell can't hold a candle to us. He's a big thorn in our side. Let me ask you guys, y'all agree with this list? This seems about right. I mean, like everything here seems about right. The level 5, level 6. Mostly. How can we be the strongest guardian if we only have 1,000 vault space? That's an extremely fair point. Yeah. I'm rank 11, excuse you. Oh my God. Bell beats us in one thing, and that's drip. I want us to get the big head and beef with other guardians. It's interesting, like, what categorizes you as like a strong guardian is essentially being the avatar. You know what I mean? Like, how many different elements can you control? You know? How can I be the strongest guardian? My trials KD is 0.11. You are, my man. You are. You're him. I like how Zavala's right below us, but runs the entire show. We are unfortunately him, and nothing can threaten us, really. Yeah. Yeah. I would still love a Shaxx DLC at some point. And yeah, I don't know. I'm curious to see what's gonna, because like we are the strongest. I mean, we've reached this level in Destiny where, you know, I guess we're the best. Where do you go from here? You know what I mean? Where do you go from here? I think Bungie has an idea how they're going to end the story. It's going to be with us, our guardian, dying at the end. We already saw a grave. Yeah, I mean, Bell's trying to find our grave. It's actually the perfect way to end Destiny 2. We die. No lie, that would kind of slap. The question is if there's a D3, what will we play as? Who will we play as? You know what I mean? Us resurrected. Yeah, but you can't just make death mean, like, you know what I mean? You can't just be like, here's the dramatic lead up. Oh, you're dead. Oh, now you're back because it's D3. You know where I'm coming from? K was different. Guys, everybody that complains about how K was brought back needs to just replay the Final Shape story. I don't know what the fuck to tell you, because that shit was beautiful. The way K came back, the way his character continues to develop, the way he interacted with us, Crow, and the way he sacrificed himself at the end, it was beautiful, man. I could not have thought of a better way to handle Kate. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know. There's so many directions you can go with Destiny. And I guess that's a topic for another day, man. I do love the idea that a Destiny MMO, and I can choose to be a Cabal, or I can choose to be a Hive. You know what I mean? And it's like, all right, you got subclasses for the Hive. Maybe you want to be a Knight. Maybe you want to be an acolyte. Maybe you want to create your own throne world. You know where I'm coming from? Can you imagine loading up into a strike and you got a cabal phalanx there, and that's an actual player with a shield, and they're like, I got you, bro. I'm gonna tank this shit. Not sure about that one, boss. It would definitely be a different Destiny experience. I mean, hold on. Keep in mind, everybody's saying this, that Destiny Bungie can't do that. Does no one remember Halo fucking 2? You went suddenly playing Master Chief to then playing as an elite. Arbiter gang, baby. Is it possible Cross for a Guardian became ghostless to have a new ghost choose them? I don't think so. I don't know, though. Devil with the 5 gifted subs. Devil, thank you so much for the 5-man chat. Drop some love for this man. Yes, Shin Malfur did it. I thought Shin Malfur didn't have another life. That's what's being talked about. How strong is our Guardian? To what lore is our Guardian? Warlock, Titan, Hunter. Shin was Jaren's. Shin had Jaren's ghost, so yes, it's possible. But he didn't get razzed by it. He had his own light. $5090 GPUs are now at $5,000. Get the fuck out of here. The hell you get that information from? Cypher with the 10 gifted subs. Cypher, you come in here. You throw it down. You put these 10 eggplants inside this chat. Hot damn it. Show this man some love. Shin was reborn as a ghost as a baby, but his ghost died soon after. Can y'all word right? It's 2026 in here. Let me look up these prices. Hold up. Let me see this. 5090. You can buy 5090 right now for $3 grand. What are you talking about? $5,000. I take that back. You can buy a 5090 right now for $2,500. They're projected to go up to $5,000. All right, so this says right here, leaks predict 5,000 RTX 5090 GPUs in 2026 thanks to AI industry demand. It's no secret gaming is suffering under something of an affordability crisis. Okay, I'm not going to go through all this. All right. launched at 2 grand, will reach as high as 5,000 before the end of the year. No prediction has been made for AMD's RX 9000 series, but memory has already been said to take up as much as 80% of the average GPU BOM costs. And memory prices are expected to increase by as much as 40% in Q2 2026. Let's confirm. What's the next lineup of GPUs coming out? RAM is $1,000. Jesus Christ. I mean, yeah, it's up across all the whole board, man. I'm curious. Yeah, I'm actually curious about like Starforge and pre-builts, how they're going to handle this. You know what I mean? Just like all technology, it'll go back down. Remember when laptops were first coming out, they were priced at $10,000? Yeah. Yeah. Good thing I bought a PC earlier this year. Guess I'll wait for the Steam machine. Did they zero? Is it good? Please log into your hunter so I can see that invis build. There you go, bud. Knucklehead radar. Just right. I got a 5080 for $1,049 from Micro Center on Black Friday. That's fucking great. That's fantastic. I don't know, dude. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens, man. You got a lot of things. You got all these data centers that are getting built. You'll probably have companies build their own in-house AI so that it's local. God, I hope this AI bubble bursts and tanks all these greedy ass corporations. It almost feels cheaper to buy pre-built now to rather build my own. It reminds me of COVID. Remember when COVID, everything was spiking so high? The only way I could get a good price on a PC was through pre-builts. And I think it's just because they had inventory. They had enough inventory. It's very similar to COVID. I'm glad I built my PC earlier this year. We're really locking good pricing for it, but it's probably going to be, for me, for the next few years, probably pre-built. Going to be worse this time. It's going to burst for sure. The problem is the people will be the ones suffering, not them. I hope AI takes over and then lowers the price. I built my PC. I could have saved over $1,000 on a pre-built with very similar specs. I order in bulk too, just like Starforge. They order in bulk. You know, they have a little more control over pricing there. Pre-builts always have such dog shit PSUs in them. They just get another PSU. That's like like the easiest thing to swap out. Just get another PSU. Yeah, they do. They always do like the bare minimum. But I mean, like, how much is a power supply? Like a good power supply? $100? $150? Yours was $1,200. You spent $1,200 on a power supply. The fuck, Stein? What are you doing? This is a bit excessive, my man. Yeah. Gaming, brother. A bit overkill. Look. Yeah, we'll see what prices are. I don't know, man. I don't know. We will deal with this problem when we get there. Because I too am wondering how I'm gonna deal with this. I don't know, man. I don't know. We shall see. Dude, I'm probably just going to buy old gen GPUs. You know? I mean, look. 5000 series is going up. Why not just buy it at 4080 or 4090? That's still fantastic. You understand? Brother, I remember I bought a 980 way back when. And that was such a good GPU. And it wasn't the best GPU at the time. I was always a generation behind, you know? It's kind of like like the iPhones, dude. I haven't bought an iPhone since 2020. Because there's no reason for me to have a new iPhone, you know? I try to get as much mileage out of PCs, same thing with PCs as I can. But I kept my 980 for so long. And then I got a 1080. And dude, my 1080, oh my, I put that thing through so much fucking hell. I did so much shit to that thing. My 1080, dude, and it lasted so long. And I dropped that PC so many times, man. I would take it with me on vacation. The fam want to go on vacation, I'd take the whole PC with me. And that thing hung on. It was such a damn good GPU. I know people still have the 1080. Yeah, man. So what I'm really trying to say is this, guys. You don't have to have a 5000 series. You can if you want. You can always just pick up a 4080. Now, is this going to raise the price for everything? I'm sure. And we'll have to see how this plays out, man. You know. We'll have to see how this plays out. You don't need a tier 5 video card. Oh my god. Damn right, Stein. Happy New Year's, Red Viper. Happy New Year's. Scalper's gonna scalp. Pound for pound, the 1080 Ti is probably the best GPU of all time. DDR6 is going to come out next year, and eBay will explode with all of the used inventory. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We had COVID. This reminded me a lot of COVID. Then you had your big Bitcoin farmers. Everybody was fucking mining Bitcoin. Same thing with AI here. Although I think AI is way more impactful. You know, people, we'll see. We'll see. You got me, man. You got me. The world is changing so fast. I'm going to be honest. 2026, we're going to be playing video games, but we're also probably going to just be monitoring, because I think history is being made right now. I think things are changing. I think we're going to look back on this and be like, holy fuck, we just went through the biggest tech revolution of all time. History is being made, but the bad kind. Nothing feels real since 2016. Maybe AI can give us a new PvP map. Maybe. All right. This stream is definitely getting way off topic. Boys, we are going to play Risk of Rain. It'll probably be tomorrow. Yes, we will be live, even though it's going to be New Year's. It'll be later tomorrow afternoon. But for now, I will have to get off. I need to go take care of some things with the fam and follow up on that. So I appreciate all of you for hanging out with us. I hope you all have a wonderful New Year's Eve. Please be responsible. Don't drink and drive. Call an Uber. Don't piss yourself. All right. Be safe, guys. Be safe, man. It's that time of the year people get crazy, all right? People get fucking crazy. But you guys, y'all have a wonderful, wonderful night. I'll see you in the next one. Bye, everybody.